welcome everybody. You've got the Harry brothers today, myself, Malibu Jesus, and Harry Freak joining us all the way across the world. It's a late night for the young man, but we need to bring you some ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers action here from North America. Hello, Harry. How are you, my friend?
Hello, Malibu. I think you've got me beat with the hair. I really need to start getting the better hairdos here, but I'm beat today. I guess I'm doing well. I'm doing well considering that it's not really all that late right now, but it's gonna be later on in the day as we progress. I slept for the entirety of the day, so don't worry. I'm 100% pumped. So we're gonna be getting into it hard.
Nice, Mr. Flip, your sleep schedule, and Flip, you some new Dota knowledge. I'm looking forward to it, my friend. And today, of course, chat, we've got Yoru Riordan and Sad Boys. These are two of our direct qualifiers from the Open Qual. So these two teams have had to fight their way through some matches to get here. You know, they don't have the luxury of being the direct invites like those Shopify kids, those wild card boys. More on them later. We're here for some true nitty-gritty qualifier winners action. And our teams, we got Sad Boys and Yoru Riordan, a little Hunter shout out there, I think, for all the nerds.
Is it?
We see you. I thought so.
I'm not sure. I watched the show quite a long time ago, so okay. I'm not 100% certain. You know what's good?
We've got some time.
That we can always Google, right?
Absolutely. And while you're Googling our namesakes here for Yoru Riordan, we do have some familiar faces, but also some new upstart players. All immortal, almost all are ranked. But on the likes of Sad Boys, KMC DC, I believe. Let's take a look. Yeah.
Overall, though, I like when you mentioned that they fought through the Open Qualifiers. I haven't found anything. I think Riordan might be one of the characters, but I'm not sure that he has Yoru or whatever. But so I'm not 100% certain it is from Hunter x Hunter. But either way. So I looked through the games in the Open Qualifiers, and here's the catch. So Yoru Riordan, they only played one match. It was versus Fresh Taco, and then they were facing off versus Sad Boys, that is supposed to be their opponents right now. A match that they forfeited. And then in the third place match where they qualified, you would think, oh, they beat somebody. No, Blue Pikachu forfeited towards them. So Sad Boys got to this point without playing a single match. So you can you can kind of say that they were directly invited. And Yoru Riordan, they had to play one match. And actually, it was a very long, you would say, qualifying, right, stuff match, right, because it was 65 minutes long, 66 actually to be exact. So it was actually quite fun versus Fresh Taco. I guess we have no idea what to expect from these guys.
No, certainly not. Let's see, it looks like Team Cyberding was the top qualifying spot from that, and even they had a forfeit in their run. Blue Pikachu also forfeit there in the semifinals. But yeah, let's take a look at that that best of one. See if we can get some information on it from our boys. If they, I'm sure they're on their way. It takes a while to get to the LAN cafe to get set up, but yeah, 65-minute victory there. 66 kills to 45. Yoru ran KMC DC with the Spectre. Looks like 9 on the Monkey King mid, Lion on the 4, safe lane support on the Zeus, and a core Bat Rider. So somewhat unorthodox. We do see Zeus making a bit of a shift towards more of a support role. How do you feel about seeing the God of Olympus relegated to the support?
To be honest, when I was like at my peak performance in Dota, Zeus was a pretty common position 4. I think that was 2016, 2017, 2018. I'm not 100% sure, but somewhere along those lines. I know that double lanes had started at that point, so it wasn't the meta with the extra creep in the mid lane.
Sure.
So I'm a fan, right? I like the Zeus. I don't know how good it is as a 5. I never would want to play such a low range support in the safe lane. But the thing is with the Zeus that he spams a lot of spells. So shoving out the wave if you have a weaker lane is actually not half bad, right? If you have a stronger lane, shoving out the wave, not allowing your carry to farm is a problem. But if, let's say, you were having a very, very weak lane, then having the lane equilibrium go back and forth is actually a better thing. So if done correctly, I could see it being good.
Yeah, I think he plays heavily off that heavy nuke damage from Lightning Bolt with the massive slow and the gap coverage of the Heavenly Jump. Oh, and looks like we do have a full lobby there. We're just waiting on one player to get in their slot. Love it. Some Saturday afternoon Dota. Nothing better. But before we get underway here, not a lot of information on this team, or both of these teams really. But on the other side of the coin, we looked at Yoruba a little bit. Let's see. Our Sad Boys roster. Who are we dealing with over here?
I mean, overall, I'd say Sad Boys are the big favorite here. Even though they didn't play a single game, these are relatively known names. If people have been following the SA scene, they know Kakahook and KXY for quite some time, have been in the scene. Peruvian players are insane, right? They've overtaken the South America scene completely, and now they're moving a little bit to NA. They're probably thinking, yo, we're too stacked here. We need to move a little bit to strengthen the NA. Yeah, Jesus, I don't know, man. You need to do something about your
I'm trying, man. I'm trying. You know, I'm casting these open quals. I'm casting these closed quals now. I've reached out to some orgs. I'm saying, hey, if you have a team, you need some coverage, let me know. I'll cast. I'll help you make a reel. We'll get something going to just build some notoriety for your roster. Show people what you're doing. But just not a lot of fish taking the bait out there. But we're out in the fields. We're working on some solutions.
Okay. That's good.
I think this Raleigh LAN is going to be a huge, maybe not a huge change, but it'll be a nice refresher. Maybe we get some more homegrown talent, kind of putting their eyes on it.
Okay, makes sense. So where is which you and me talked about the U.S. states. Which state is this LAN going to?
So Raleigh is in North Carolina. It is on the eastern seaboard of the U.S. It's actually my birth state, so I'll be making the pilgrimage back to my origin here. Coming up soon. And born a little bit east of Raleigh, but it's close enough to where it feels right.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, you probably have some friends in Raleigh where you're gonna be staying. You don't even need to pay for a room, and then you can go and watch the LAN.
Right. That's fingers crossed. We'll see if it all comes through here. We do have our lobby launch in here, and hopefully we get all of that nice connection happening. There was a bit of a Dota update the other day. It was like 10 megs or something. I don't think it was anything significant, probably just addressing some bugs and server issues, unfortunately, Harry. And as we've been in this current iteration of Dota for a while now, since I think it was just after TI, we had that big balance patch come out 7.3.4. Are you feeling like the game's in a good state? Yeah, it has been quite some time. Do you feel like the game's in a good state? What would you like to see change up?
Okay, so here's the thing. I feel like the game is in a solid state. The thing is that when the map changed, when the map was increased, when the facets were added, talents, everything, right? It made it so that it is harder now to get the hang of what's really strong. You can see that the meta is shifting for months now, even though there weren't many changes in the patch. Means that it's very hard for people to gauge what's strong, what isn't, how to combine everything and stuff. And maybe that's the reason why Valve, why IceFrog are allowing the patch to go for so long. So that people would get the feel of what actually is strong, rather than seeing a patch, something's getting buffed, and then spamming those until there's some crazy guy in a pub that switches things up, and then everybody starts switching it up as well. Maybe that's the idea. I generally like where the game is. I've always liked the changes in Dota, and I think it has always become a better game. But maybe people feel that it is a bit too stale, because even though things still change, they take time to change, and it's not insignificant. One hero gets added, then time passes, then another hero starts being played, and then time passes and stuff like that. So maybe I would want a small balance patch. Just I'm begging, right? I'm begging Ice Frog not to add more stuff, right? We do not need more stuff in Dota. Right? I've been playing this game for, okay, so Dota 2 for 20 years, right? Ever since it was released in Warcraft. And sometimes it's too much for me. It used to be that I knew every single mechanic, everything, how it works. It was like that. I have no idea right now. There's so many things that when you ask me, I'm like, I don't know. I need to check, because there's way too many stuff.
Absolutely, yeah. Every new fold introduced adds to the intricacy of our shared favorite game here, Dota 2, as we get into our draft. Harry, and I would love to see a little bit of refinement and development of what we currently have here on the map in the game currently. But for now, we're gonna have to settle for a little bit of chess in our first ban phase. Nothing crazy coming out. The Bat Rider is probably the most questionable ban for me right now. I feel like it's a hero that can kind of be dealt with, but we do know that Yoru, they do enjoy playing it.
Well, you know, there's just some teams that always first pick the Bat Rider. Some teams completely ignore it. Some teams love it. So for me, it's not really a surprise. If you know that the team plays it, you're gonna be getting rid of it. There's just so much farm around the map. So Bat Rider has always been the support, if it is played as a support. Though nowadays it usually is. It just farms the jungle, one of the fastest out of all of them, and really does benefit from the items. So it's quite common for some teams to want to play it.
It just takes you out of your comfort zone. You know, it reduces one of the known factors for a team, maybe introduces a little bit of uncertainty, or just you shake the foundation of the team. Maybe you have a better chance of toppling the building. What are some other heroes? You know, map massive right now. Availability of farm, region on the map is ubiquitous. What are some other supports that make great use of this not so recently developed space?
Well, you know, Chen is definitely one of them. Enchantress hasn't been too popular because the hero just doesn't feel too strong, but Chen definitely, right? He goes around, he farms. Nyx Assassin, ever since the Mind Flare was added, is a big one. He doesn't only benefit from getting all of the farm around the map. It's that when the map is bigger and the sentries are limited, that his invis is insane. So I'd say he's probably my top pick, one that comes to mind the most at the moment.
Yeah, all very solid options, and I just love being able to ransack the enemy jungle, steal every big camp with that Nyx Assassin. The carry, the mid laner dips in. They're like, wait a second, where is everyone?
Yeah, where's my big creeps, right? Like I have these little satyrs, and also one thing that comes to mind is heroes that are good at stacking, right? So Shadow Demon has been one to be looked at, which I wouldn't get surprised if he gets picked up right now, because well, he's open.
All right, gonna be the Gyro coming out. Shadow Demon still available in Yoru. Respond with the Morphling.
Yep, very quick. The thing is, you went with the Morphling. This could still be a Gyro support, right? It's not out of the question. It's something that we see quite often, if need be. So I'm not 100% sold on the Morphling as a response, but I've seen teams go for it and actually work it out, especially if you know that the enemies do not play a Gyro support, which, as I mentioned, we have some info on Sad Boys, but we don't really have all that many games from them.
Yeah, the data points not super fleshed out, but I mean, even if it is a support Gyro, like I'm still morphing into the Gyro, getting flat cannon, pretty nice, pretty value. Get a little extra stun in there. Doom also banned out already. Is there anything that you're fearful of having this Morphling Do you want to ban out or like maybe snipe pick like a Dark Willow? Something else that can jump from fog pretty well.
So when you're playing a Morphling, you are afraid of heroes that kind of destroy you in lane. Something like an Enigma comes to mind. Any kind of units, Morphling doesn't naturally deal well with them. He needs time. This is why I like the Lich. Lich generally deals okay with the units, especially early on, because the Frost Blast has a pretty strong AoE in terms of damage dealt. So I like it, right? You definitely need a strong harassment type support to pair up with the Morphling. But I did find something interesting. There was a qualifier recently in which Sad Boys and Yoru Ryodan faced off against each other twice. Both of the times Sad Boys won with a score of 2-0. And they did pick an Enigma versus Yoru's Morphling, so it's not impossible that we're gonna go that route.
Yeah, I mean Enigma, very very strong pickup here. I feel like you have a couple paths available to you to help you control the tempo of the game. Where you need some jump, grab that blink, just hope they don't have a far-reaching stun, some kind of interrupt, or you can just amass auras and storm down the lanes. There we go. Sad Boy Zeus coming out.
I wanted to see this, so I'm quite happy that it's picked up. They played it. Oh, actually, Yoru Ryodan played it versus Sad Boys in one of the games. Oh, in two of the games, and both of them they lost. So it is maybe a hero that always loses in this matchup. We'll find out.
Radiant team pick.
Maybe a little bit of anything you can do, I can do better coming out.
Yep, that's pretty much what you do, right? When I was a young Dota player trying to go big, we were playing a lot of local LANs. And the way that you would make sure that in the next LAN somebody wouldn't say, oh, we got close to beating you, is literally you beat them once and then you pick similar heroes that they picked in the previous game and you beat them again, so that you're an undisputed champion, right? So that is what you do. So maybe it's the thing Sad Boys are going for.
Complete and total victory. Not only are the numbers on your favor, their hearts just smashed, squished in your palm at that point. You see your signature get picked up by the other team and you're like, this guy's better than me, and I know it.
Yep, that's how it goes. Dota wasn't as developed like 10 years ago, so you could get away with something like that. Nowadays, even in local lands in small countries, though in Serbia a lot of people do play Dota, even though we don't have big teams. We have a lot of high-ranked players. That wouldn't work.
Serbian national team when? That's my question.
I actually did well, like 2016 or 2017 in WESG. So we were like 5th, 6th, I think. So it's not too bad. We're solid, right? But to make a full team that's gonna last, that never worked. And I'm gonna assume it's because of people skills rather than Dota in itself.
Yeah, that's often how teams fall apart. Just one wedge gets driven in between players, and those skills of emotional regulation and communication, they are helpful. But when you don't have them, their absence is sorely felt. And Dawnbreaker looking to not be absent from this match. Do you feel like cool. Dawnbreaker, Night Stalker? What's this feel like for you?
It feels cool because every single time that the night ends, the Dawnbreaker is going to be seeing everything. So it's actually quite fun if you do get to that point. If you don't all die during the night. Right, during the Dark Ascension, but if you do get to live right afterwards, you have perfect vision and you can re-engage quite nicely. They were lacking a lot of stuns before the next assassin. Now I think they're fine, right? They impaled the spike carapace, just insane spells. But here's the thing, this Night Stalker, he's gonna be looking at this Nyx as I'm gonna murder you every single time, because you do not want the Nyx to get the spike carapace off. You want him to be annoying, and that is a really cool pick. And versus two melee heroes in a lane, he's not gonna get pressured all too much. great versus the Morphling, which now maybe can be switched to a mid lane. It's not a bad flow Morphling game, but a pretty decent anti-mage game overall.
Yeah, and if you go flow Morphling, it's
5
like,
seconds
what do
remaining.
we do with the rest of our draft?
Yeah, well, you're gonna pick a carry. You're gonna be relatively fine. It's not too bad, right? You turning into a gyro, turning into a Zeus, even turning into an anti-mage, maybe not damage-wise, but blinking every 2 seconds would be quite fun.
A little mana burn on your attacks too. Could be cool. See if Yoru go to
10
workshop it
seconds
here
remaining.
in game 1. But final
Radiant
ban coming out.
team ban.
No Tiny, no Invoker. If the pieces on the board go to the lanes that we think they should, just by conventional means, what are our outstanding mid picks here?
Let's see. So Sad Boys would need a little bit of burst, right? To if this is a support Zeus, which is more likely, right? That Queen of Pain ban quite good, right? Something that finishes people off. The puck is not a way to go. Spirits are a little bit hard because there's a Nyx. And if you want to go that route, so you go burst. Is
10
there really a
seconds
great
remaining.
hero for it now that there's no
5 seconds
there's no
remaining.
quap? I'm not 100% sure. Ban out the monkey, so you might see a melee hero. Something like an Ember is also good if you want to just delay the game and poke, and then wait for the anti-mage to get strong so that he can finish people off.
How do you feel about a Pangolier here? Is it too dangerous with the Morphling on the board?
10
Not
seconds
necessarily.
remaining.
I'm okay with it. I go Word Spirit. Out of the Spirit boys, if you want to go deep in, this is the best one, right? And if it would be poking that they were going for, then Ember would be the choice.
Yeah. A little bit of
10
silence.
seconds remaining.
Dude, I
Lot
want to throw
damage.
Morphling so much. Like, look at this game.
5 seconds remaining.
It's a buffet. If you go flow Morphling, it is a literal buffet of what do I need for this situation? Let's find out.
You can pick something like an Ursa and get a flow Morphling and go. Right, that is what I would love to see. Right, imagine this anti-mage, how sad he would be versus an Ursa. The Night Talker wouldn't have that great of a time. And they'll just go Huskar. Okay, so they're gonna make sure that the Earth Spirit doesn't have that great of a time. Support rotations aren't great to punish the Huskar, so but they're solid to punish the Earth Spirit. So yeah, this is not gonna be easy for Faker.
No, certainly not. And I mean, Earth Spirit, someone typically who like dominates in the mid lane, has an easy chance getting these water runes. But Huskar, really no stranger to stepping up, eating that rolling boulder, dishing out the silence, and just taking Earth Spirit to town here. So I think we're gonna have maybe like an all-time matchup for our first round here in the mid lane. I can't wait to see how this plays out. Do you think the Dawn Nyx lane is a little weak when we compare it to the Sad Boys safe lane of Dark Black and Iyase?
I don't think so, right? Sure, Gyro is annoying to melee heroes, but Nyx and the Dawnbreaker are actually quite tanky. I think they can stay in the creep wave and fight, right? I'm not sure how much the Gyro can pressure. If Gyro manages to push them out of the wave and then starts running them down with Rocket Barrage, that would be a way to destroy this lane. But if Yoru somehow allow themselves to stay and brawl, like literal brawl in between creep waves, they're not going to be doing too badly, right? I would say that versus an anti-mage, you might not even be too scared to die if it's not a first blood from time to time, if he's not getting creeps, because anti-mage needs a lot of creeps to get the early battle fury. So just trade, I'd say would be the case. We'll see just how much they're gonna recognize this, how much they're gonna try this, and how much the gyro is gonna allow it. Like the gameplay of the gyro is gonna be the thing that determines this lane.
All right. Yeah, I think. Do you fight to keep the camps unblocked and just try to shove, isolate somebody, get your pulls off? And are you okay with Nyx and Dawnbreaker getting some experience under tower with that trade-off?
shoving out the waves, sure. If you're getting through the region, if the anti-mage is pushing out
Okay.
the wave and still farming, maybe loses a wave, that's fine. Because the idea is to destroy the region of the Nyx and the Dawnbreaker to make sure that they cannot fight you. If they cannot fight you, eventually the anti-mage will stabilize the lane and destroy it. So yeah, gyro very aggressively forward, like a clockwork. You need to play this gyro like a clockwork, which usually does happen, but you know there is a chance that the Nyx and the Dawnbreaker turn around on you. So considering that Starbreaker, Celestial Hammer, 18-17 second cooldown, the gyro needs to be using that Rocket Barrage like all 3 of the times in between.
All right. Yeah, I think level 2 is going to be a pretty nice power spike for the Radiant offlane. And if you can survive until level 2, I think you can fight back into that gyrocopter. But as you mentioned, Harry, making use of that Rocket Barrage in between the cooldowns of the Dawnbreaker might just be enough time, or it might be enough to buy you that space to get that early experience advantage level. And I mean, it wouldn't be in a Dota if we didn't have a pause to get things underway.
Yeah.
What do you think they're talking about right now?
Nothing, man. The thing is, ever since I always say this because it's 100% true. Dota players, a lot of them, not all of them, but a lot of them have this thing, this fetish to pause as soon as the game starts. And you remember that Ice Rock took it out a couple of years back, so that in the first 3 minutes you cannot do it. And then players, they some of them get into the professional scene with only one goal, and that is to pause the game early on so that they can get their fix.
They're sticking it to the man. They see Ice Frog. They're like, you make a good game, but you took away our smoke break, and we got to punish you for that.
Yeah, or we're gonna find a way to still make it happen.
Right. I just got to get better. Just improve and get an audience that I can pause in front of now. And
or move to a certain continent where you can get through the open qualifiers without playing a single game.
Hey, home of the brave, right? Home of the brave and land of the no TikTok. Here soon to be.
Wasn't it already banned?
I think the ban goes through either tomorrow or Monday. Yeah, the US going through a bit of a pick ban phase in its own.
How does okay, so I have a question. How does that work? Because nothing like that was ever banned in my country. What happens if you use a VPN and use a TikTok? Are you gonna get in trouble?
So lawmakers have stated that accessing it through a VPN could be a punishable offense. Yeah. Though whether action is taken on that is yet to be seen. Also, language in the writing states that it will be removed from any like marketplace, like the App Store.
Yep. So it's harder to get it.
Yeah. So eventually, the hope is that it just becomes less maintained and just destabilizes over time, with servers not being able to host content stateside as well. It just gets slower and slower and falls apart. But we'll see if that's the way things go.
Okay. And we're gonna be getting into it, right? So we don't have to talk about TikToks, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts. I know every single one of them, and we can watch Dota.
No, but we're gonna get some highlight reels of our own here in this game 1 to kick off the Raleigh closed qualifiers in North America. We've got Yoru Riodon on the Radiant and the Sad Boys on the Dire, and of course the Harry brothers, Mr. Harry Freak, myself, Malibu Jesus, bringing you through the action in game 1. And we would be remiss if we didn't shout out Genzer for production and ops. Thank you, sir, and thank you, chat, for being with us. Harry, predictions. We got a smoke on both sides. Who's gonna get first blood here?
Oh, okay, that's the prediction. Because if you would say for the game, I'd definitely go with Sad Boys because, well, they're the better team, and I'm kind of 95% certain that they're winning this 2-0. But, who's gonna be getting first blood? Nobody before the lane starts. That's what I can definitely tell you. But in the lanes.
There's
I'm
no
gonna say
or anything to go super crazy with the cog.
I'm gonna say Lich dies bottom. Let's
All
put it
right.
like that. The side lanes are actually going to be a lot of spamming, a lot of wards, a lot of damage being done. The brawling on top, spell spamming on bottom. So it could happen anywhere. But my genius Dota brain is telling me, and I've never been wrong in my life, that the Lich is going to be the first one to die.
Not once has Harry
Not
Freak
once.
been wrong. We're gonna keep that streak alive today here. So, you mentioned two terms, and I know like Dota is a widely watched esport. Sometimes you get some new fans entering the space. We got brawly lanes, spell spam lanes. What are some of these early laning like synergies, these matchups, like these characteristics? How would you define them?
Oh, okay. So brawling is basically our spells have longer cooldowns, and we are tanky, have solid stats, solid animation. So strong armor, we can take a lot of hits, a lot of damage in our right clicks and stuff like that. Usually that's melee heroes that are gonna be like that. And then you can take more of a beating from the creeps. You can take more of a beating from the enemy heroes. Thus, you are gonna be beating each other up. That's how it goes. Spell spammers, well, heroes with lower cooldowns on their spells. You take the Lich. His Frost Blast, 7-second cooldown. He literally just spams it over and over and over again. And I know that other game that is actually popular on your continent, it shall not be named. I know their 7 seconds is like the longest cooldown ever, but in Dota, 7-second cooldown is actually quite low. So that is the spell spamming lanes. In those lanes, you're usually gonna have sticks, which Night Stalker and the Zeus still doesn't have one. Gyro did buy one. I'm pretty sure that he is gonna be laning with the anti-mage though.
Yeah, yes. On the wait a second. Yeah, on our 5 gyro. Anticipating maybe just being on top of this Nyx to get every Mind Flare cast. Do you think you, as the Dire, or the Radiant offlane here, the Nyx, the Dawn, do you just creep confirm the range creep every time with the Mind Flare?
You don't necessarily have to. I've seen Nyx Assassin not go for it. The range creeps are not as valuable as they used to be, but generally you do want to do it, right? It's just a safe way to go about it. Considering that Ezekiel bought boots, I'm gonna assume he just mind flares the creep and then goes and runs and pulls the wave. Maybe we're not gonna be seeing that brawling that we talked about, and it probably has to do with the Nyx Assassin. Nyx Assassin can die from 100 to 0. This hero has a lot of regen, but he also has very low HP, right? So he can be killed quite easily, and then you might not want to brawl. Considering that he has boots and a tango, literally no stats at all, shows me that he's not going to be trading no hits.
Right, mode dodge engaged for this Nyx Assassin. All right, and we finally have a go to our pause here. Before we get going, let's take a look at the facets. Anything sticking out to you in particular?
Let me check. Not really, right? Everything is pretty basic. Nothing to... And I think we've gotten to a point where we can usually assume everything that's going to be picked up, right? I mean, one thing that is definitely going to be impacting the game the most is the night rain. And
absolutely.
That's about it. So wait our player. We're hoping that your player does come soon, because as far as I know the rules, I haven't read them, but they're always the same. So I'm gonna assume they're the same as all the other tournaments. You have a 10-minute pause per team. After that, the game must continue.
Yeah, we've seen that play out. Not this qualifier, not the previous, but maybe like 1 or 2 qualifiers past. Team was asking for the other team, hey, can you use your pause time for us? We'll after we beat you in this game and take you to game 3, we'll give you some of our pause time if you need. It's just like that act of charity is not gonna happen, my friends.
Yeah, but one thing that people always say is it's fine to give the time, but it's not okay to ask, right? Because when you ask, you put the other team in a uncomfortable position where they're gonna feel like assholes if they don't give it to you. But to be honest, they have no obligation to do it, and I think it creates animosity between players, especially in these qualifiers, sure. But when it comes to a LAN environment, once the teams get themselves on a LAN, I'm gonna assume that these guys aren't gonna be getting to any international LANs for quite some time. They need to get better. But if they would get there, then the players would not like each other. There's already enough hate in Dota stemming from pubs, right? We don't want it to come from competitive gameplay as well.
Yeah, I was in Romania when that exchange in the hotel happened, and was mediated and moderated by old good man Kuro. Brought down tempers and went to negotiations.
The battle begins.
Yeah, these actions do have consequences. You don't want to build animosity. As we see our first runes underway, Fashero, Night Rain not really helping him out here. Senku gonna get the first blood.
Yeah, very good prediction from me. Again, never wrong. This is a catastrophe. If I'm Faker, I'm very mad. Already, my lane is a disaster even before it has started. And then my offlaner decides to give 400 gold to my opponent who is already zoning me out from the creeps. How am I supposed to play Dota now? So yeah, this is not ideal for the Earth Spirit. Not by any means.
Or blocking in the mid lane is too powerful. Change my mind.
So, pretty good start. These are things that can lose you the game, not gonna lie, right? Because Huskar, I know that later on you still need to play him properly for it all to work out, but he's gonna get a hell of an advantage, too big of an advantage, that if you make a couple of mistakes, go and try to kill him a couple of times when you're not ready, it's gonna be a problem. And at this point, there's absolutely no chance that the Earth Spirit is doing even close to decent in the mid lane. He's gonna get demolished through and through.
Courier has been killed.
Absolutely. And Harry, I think the one drawback of a Huskar, sometimes they get ahead very early and their supports just don't play with them, or their team doesn't play with them when they're strong. As we see Senku show his strength in the mid lane, continued, brings down Faker, just burns out.
Yep, and every Huskar player, I mean, with Incendiary, it's a little bit different, but they're gonna tell you that level 1 spears don't do damage, that they heal the opponent, and that's how it works. They really aren't all that strong. So if you're dying to level 1 spears, what's gonna happen when the Huskar gets a couple of more levels? And make no mistake, they're coming.
Oh yeah. Now, if you die out of experience range with due to spears, do you still get experience from the kill? Is it similar like Zeus? Oh.
Yes. So the killer always gets experience, no matter where the opponent is. Yeah, that's the thing. That's how Dota works. See, that is one of the things that I know, because it was one of the things that was a part of 1 in a 1,000 things that were mechanics in Dota. Now there's 1 in a million.
Right.
So it's too much.
Yeah, the book continues to add pages and chapters here. Top lane, Gyrocopter with the Rocket Barrage, as we see a nice swing from Ducho. Big wave coming in favor of the anti-mage there. And our mid matchup, miserable to say the least for Faker.
This is not a matchup, this is an annihilation.
An
but he does get the flag bearer creep,
Small victories, right?
Well, I think that's the biggest victory that he's gotten since the start of the game, so he should be very happy.
Oh yeah, sitting at 5-1 to the 16 and 10 Senku on the Huskar. Tough break for sure. And now top lane, battle over the Lotus. Gyro in some dangerous territory, but thanks to AM, Dark Black doing a good job keeping the mana pools low, so no casting coming out for the Radiant in this brawl.
I thought he was going to chase. He has the Orb of Venom. There was no mana on the Nyx Assassin. Decides not to. I guess having only 1 point in the mana break, he decided it just wasn't worth it. And anti-mage doesn't really do damage when enemies don't have mana. He's gonna make sure now. Maybe this is the time he goes for it.
Might chase this time, and now you gotta get that mana. You do, so no Starbreaker coming out. And Dusho, maybe regretting his aggression
Or more.
here. We'll get it. Blinks to disjoint the tower attack. Nice.
Yeah, the anti-mage there could have gotten the kill. Usually, so I'm not a big proponent of, oh, give the kill to a core, but there's a couple of things where you would want to do it. Zeus is coming. I don't think you're getting this kill.
I think this is a double kill for Senku. No, I'm wrong. I love to be wrong. You know, Harry Freak never wrong. Malibu often is.
Yep. I thought that Faker was gonna die earlier, though. Right? I thought he was gonna die before the Huskar. Then this would definitely not be worth it. This way, it's actually not half bad. A lot of experience for the Earth Spirit. A lot of experience for the Zeus as well. The burst damage of the Zeus will definitely be great later on, especially versus a Morphling. This is the type of hero that sometimes just makes a mistake and dies if the enemy has a lot of burst. And Zeus definitely brings that one from support or Koro. It doesn't really matter.
Very nice. And oh no, we see the supports piling up mid is 9. Getting walked down, a nice heavenly jump to the high ground, but these spear stacks, the snap region will, oh, and he checks for the ward. Nice, I love it. But 9, no TP. Gonna have to wait for 12 seconds for the heavenly
He just
jump.
needs to not make a mistake, because with the heavenly jump sometimes you can jump in place, so he needs to move to the edge. Can we look at the Zeus? That's not a Zeus.
Okay, he jumps down. He's fine. He's fine.
Okay.
Nice.
Did they change it?
I think they may have. There's no longer a straight up stationary jump.
Ah, okay. That's fine.
Another million factoid of Dota.
Exactly. I don't know when that got changed, but it did. It used to be a clockwork catches you in cogs, and if you make a mistake, you can very easily just jump in place and just die there. But if you do it properly, then you're fine.
Yeah, you can find that on my low light reel, to be certain. I do like Nyx getting a little more active on the map. And you know, Harry, this matchup, this Earth Spirit versus Huskar, we saw this in Wallachia Season 2, and Earth Spirit was played by Malrine on Falcons. He just went to his offlane and just generated kill after kill and just completely ignored the Huskar.
The thing is, there's a Night Stalker on my offlane, and it's daytime, so
True.
that's the problem. Going towards the anti-mage though would be nice, but only once the anti-mage gets level 6. I think that's when you might have enough damage to finish people off. Other than that, it's not gonna be great.
Are scanning.
Understood. Yeah, Night Stalker daytime, not the beefiest boy. And Senku holding a point. Let's take a look down here at our not beefiest boy.
I mean, he's relatively beefy, but his damage output is non-existent, so it's not ideal for them to go there. And look at Faker. Look at how sad he is. They even glyph it.
Oh man, just bullying. Absolute haranguement here from the Radiant Yoru. Looking to put Faker in his place, showing that he's not
the siege creep.
Oh, can you take it? They're not.
Maybe.
Okay, Senku steps up. Bottom lane, Morphling. On top of Fachero, just a little bit of zoning. They do a little bit of zoning.
The siege creep was low enough that with a kick, Faker would finish it off, so it was a mistake either way that they allowed it to eat 4 hits.
Do you think you just have your Huskar step up, tempt fate, tank it?
Next assassin was full, so I'd be like, what the hell are you doing? Your purpose is to tank those tower hits. He just didn't want to do it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unluck. Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta bully your supports around, you know. They don't know what they want. You have to tell them what they want. You wanna die for this catapult. Go ahead, step up.
Yep. The tower is falling anyways, though, it seems, so they are gonna be there to assist the Huskar to open up this map, and Nurse Berry going in.
Rolling a Magnetize, now level 6 on Faker. Frost Shield helping out with some of that attack damage. Ezekiel getting quite low. But the Nyx gonna survive after the Earth Spirit.
Not enough.
Kill from the grave. Yeah, not enough, simply.
He went in. He also made a mistake that he kicked the Nyx assassin away. He probably wanted to use the kick, would have been better, would have done more AoE damage if he connected onto another target, and then his supports could have made a difference. Speaking of his supports, EACE is in trouble.
Yeah, getting run down here with the duo, but we'll dodge.
Afterburner, a lot of movement
Good.
speed.
Yeah, I never really considered the dual purpose of Afterburner. You can use it to pursue, chase, or to make a little bit of a bubble between you and your pursuers.
Yeah, if you're a coward, you run away with it. If you are a man, you stand your ground and you chase. That's how it goes.
Right. Well, we know what kind of man he is. For shame.
Yeah. Poor guy. We never met him. I don't know if you met him, but we just called him a sissy. That's
I don't meet cowards, Harry. You should know that. Coming back for round 2, EA wants a little bit of the Gyrocopter Redemption Tour. Lot of Radiant heroes, though, surrounding that tier 1 tower. See Zeus and Faker on approach. Night Stalker going to take to the skies on the bottom lane with Dark Black. Solar Guardian coming in to save the Morphling as AM leaves his offlaner behind. Bashero to fall, and the response from Ryudan enough to get a kill.
And see, this is a great response, but the thing is, it's still a response. I'm not sure I 100% like the Huskar rotating here. Why is that the case? Because the Roche will move towards the top lane. So taking this bottom tower is nice, but you're not going to be able to utilize it to get the Roche, right? So Huskar is a relatively fast farmer, and he benefits from farm a lot. So I would have definitely liked if he focused a little bit more on himself and just allowed his team to do well there, because they would have been able to do it without him.
Well, now with the armlet, we're going to see the Magnetize coming out here on the bottom lane. Baker trying to make a kill, but Huskar is silenced, but still getting those clicks. Being chased down now. Magnetize does expire after the death of the Earth Spirit. Armlet toggle at the ready, but 9 looking to contribute the damage. We will get the kill. The Zeus brings down Big Bad Huskar. Armlet be damned and gets another 9.
Oh my god.
Not be tamed.
He killed the Huskar with the right click in between armlet toggles. That was beautiful. Huskar definitely made a mistake there. So this is kind of my take on this one. I've played a lot of Oracle back in my day, so I played with a lot of Huskar players. Huskar players are greedy, and EACE is gone. So I'm kind of getting the vibe that Senku isn't like a big Huskar fan. He can probably play it when need be, but he is not the classic I'm gonna win solo with the Huskar, because I know what I want to do with this hero from start to finish. That death there is a disaster. The tower, it doesn't justify it, so this is quite bad. I'm now happy that he did go back to the jungle to farm, but he has lost quite a lot with that movement.
Absolutely. We see his counterpart in Faker, growing in experience, net worth as well, working on that blade mail. He's still a little behind, but I would say he's stabilized.
You get the blade mail, and you can actually go in on the Huskar. He cannot attack you. He's gonna kill himself. That's actually quite nice, but somebody else is gonna kill Faker.
Stop that! Yeah, no
He's
blade
lucky,
mail
man.
yet. Frost still waiting. He's got to stay away from the camp here as the stuns, the nukes land. KMC contributing.
Dark Ascension.
Bashero takes to the skies. 9 in pursuit as well. Has the jump. Has the Thunder God's Wrath. Call down coming from EA. Support pumping some damage. Solar Guardian coming in. Will not be enough to save the Lich. Onto 2. The hammer swings. Stuns 1. Bashero now. Still wingbound. Still in the skies as 9.
No damage on Morphling.
Your tower, just simply no damage at all. Staying strength.
AM is here.
Doesn't want to get burst down. Dark Black showing up. Huskar, Big Bad looking to get his bank up. Gyro falls. The offlaner on both sides as well. Nyx Assassin closing the gap, trying to join the fray. No vendetta for a bit.
Earth Spirit is back.
Earth Spirit back. Where is he? Okay, he's TPing in. Will be showing up to the party. Magnetize available. Rolling shoulder, armlet toggle. Gonna be difficult here, but the life break and the silence afterwards gonna bring down Faker as he gets to the high ground. And Dark Black with a blink out will not be able to dodge the spear damage. Falls.
They get a triple kill on Senku. This is big. He's gonna be getting towards his BKB before the next fight, meaning that you get the BKB. Daytime comes. You go for the bottom Roche. It is a great timing for them.
All right.
Nice
Yeah,
knight.
the bottom Roche gonna be big.
Well, what did you expect?
Huge. That is a nice one. Zeus is really doing some work. I mean, he might even overtake the Earth Spirit in net worth. Maybe at this point, considering how badly the Earth Spirit is doing, you might even put a little bit more emphasis on the Zeus.
Zeus, his itemization, got his arcanes, going for an Aetherlens. Do you think that is the correct path?
I'm okay with it. I don't mind, to be honest. The support Zeus just is not as great as it used to be because you cannot disassemble your arcane boots and buy the Ether Lens, but it is still a great item on him, and you need both of them.
A lot of gold going the way of Ryodan, bringing down that support Zeus we were just talking about. Observer for an observer as well. And Ducho now completed Blade Mail. Very nice timing as Night Stalker takes to the sky. Dark Black looking to start things off. Dodges the stun. Frashero now has arrived. A little bit of mana left here, but you can't use it when you're silenced. And a big Chain Frost from Skill on the Lich. Gonna cause a split here. Cancels the Solar Guardian as Morphling joining the fray. KMC get killed. 2 dead for the Radiant as Anti-Mage falls on the back line. Senku showing up. Dodges the stun. Faker will fall. Senku with the double, looking to get more here. It is his choice. What is he going to go for next? Yeah, he's going to get the life broken from him. Frashero goes back.
Toggle!
Blade Mails all around. Toggle not going to work out for you. KMC getting that damage. Looking to bring down the Zeus. And this, Harry, this is a game of back and forth.
For sure. But the Anti-Mage is dying way too many times before getting his Battle Fury. This is going to be a problem. 16-minute Battle Fury, if he even gets it, it is not ideal. I still think you're kind of okay-ish on Sad Boys just because of how powerful the Anti-Mage can be later on. But the thing is, Huskar doesn't have mana, so he doesn't really care about you all that much. And his right clicks, they do hurt. So now is the time, I'd say, for Yoru to just go Roche. They have the BKB on the Huskar. Why not? Just TP bottom, take Roche, and tier 2 towers are going to be on the menu. This is a problem for an Anti-Mage. He's going to have to split push insanely well, which versus a Nyx Assassin is not that easy to do.
No. Especially pre-Battle Fury. That split push is going to be much slower than it should be.
He's going to have it though, so at least that's fine.
Right, yeah. 160 of gold away. Certainly has joined too many fights, and now that Morphling, Harry, about 1,800 gold ahead of his counterpart. I feel like Morphling, a hero that can join these fights a little more. Oh, there's the Aegis, baby. Armlet Toggle, not gonna save you that time.
Unreal, man. Unreal that the Zeus with the ulti is killing a Huskar. That almost never happens, right? But he assumed that the Huskar was gonna be low after the Roche, that he was maximizing his damage output. And then he just toggled the armlet off, died to a spell that doesn't really do all that much damage to him.
Now, Harry, do you think that's a misplay on the side of the Radiant? Should they have had someone else tanking in prep for that? Or is that just...
Yeah, for sure. For sure, you need to be more careful.
Right, Shara gets the silence out. Chain Frost on the Night Stalker. Big kill going the way of the Radiant.
Yes, needs to get out. Faker? He wants to do something with his haste. I'm not sure that's something you can do.
No. Pieces are not set up on the board in your favor here.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's top tower.
So even without the Aegis, they're going for the tier 2 pushes, but generally that Zeus ulti might have saved you the game. If you manage to kill the Huskar now, in the next couple of minutes, it's gonna be a big deal. If you don't, then it really won't matter all that much, but with an Aegis, it would have been impossible. They would maybe even be knocking on your high ground. Also, one thing I don't really like is that Ducho is with the team, right? You're a Dawnbreaker, just TP top right now.
Right. And Ducho, he's got Solar Guardian too, so it's not like he's
Yep.
compensating for missing the cooldown, you know? He hasn't
If he
crashed
didn't
down to
have
Earth
it, I'd
yet.
be okay with this, yep.
You think he's just too fearful of the Night Stalker I mean, Night Stalker did recently pick up a blink, so could be a thorn in your side.
Radiant's top
He's better
tower
off on the
is
other
under
side of the
attack.
map. His Solar Guardian is more likely to get cancelled out if he's closer. I don't think that they can hunt him, to be honest. If you look at the other side, they're not that mobile.
All right, Solar Guardian not going to be canceled this time either, but you know what? Faker certainly is canceled for 30 seconds.
They are cutting the waves though, so that is one thing that Sad Boys have to do right now. So I think the next 5 minutes are gonna be a showing of if Yoru can really win this matchup. Right? Ezekiel made a mistake there. He definitely could have spike carapaced that. Yes, he knew. Run.
His dancing shoes odd, but won't be enough to get him out of this tango with 3. Dark Black and KMC duking it out top, looking to bring down 9, but the blink on the Morphling is so powerful. See it play out now. Ducha looking to make a little bit of space for his carry on the back.
He got the silence off.
No, the silence, the stun, it's all adding up. Ezekiel showing up too.
And they see him.
Morphling dead, revealed. Ezekiel looking for 9. Hits it, gets the stun, gets the carapace, the Dagon coming through. Faker might get a little bit of revenge here. Dark Black coming back for seconds.
Oh, this is the thing. What we talked about, that Sad Boys are still a better team, right? So if you start split pushing, then they might lose their composure, and I think we're seeing it. They did take down 2 tier 2s, which is great, but nighttime has now come. You have lost a couple of heroes. I'm pretty sure that Sad Boys are going to be putting their foot on the gas now.
Dire's top tower is under
It
attack.
raises a question to me, why were Yoru not just following the Huskar? You know, he got the tier 2s, he got out, they went for another kill, they got it. That's the stragglers.
They got pulled by the split push. The mid lane and the top lane were heavily pushed in, and you didn't push in all that much in the bottom lane to force out TPs. This is the thing. If you you need to force out those TPs before you start TPing away, unless it's a hero that can connect, like a Dawnbreaker that used her ulti earlier. EAC, I think he likes dying here. I have no other explanation.
He's going for the TP, no way. The Sinister Gaze does come out, interrupting it. Yeah, he's getting the good old college try in on Huskar, but Huskar now building up towards that S and Y.
These are still good deaths. You're dying very deep in enemy territory. The anti-mage is allowed to farm. All of the waves are being shoved out, especially the side lanes. If I'm the Gyro, man, I'm happy, and we can see that the gold lead is decreasing. The anti-mage getting close to the top of the network chart.
Absolutely, he's surpassed the Morphling, who I initially was a little worried about. You know, Morphling able to join those fights pretty decently. Does have the Manta now, but anti-mage looking more and more formidable. There.
Until he gets that butterfly, he's gonna be in trouble, and even then, that was so smartly done by 9.
Absolutely, trying to push it to the limit will burn down, but you always respect the hustle.
Yep,
Yeah.
he needed to TP instantly, and then maybe, but just maybe, he would have survived.
Fashero scouted by Ezekiel. Scuttle has expired, so no more free pathing to follow the Night Stalker, but Fashero, you gotta wonder. He knows they're breathing down his neck. Stuns come out, the damage is immaculate. Brings down Balinar.
Yeah, when Senku gets on top of you, that's a problem. One thing that, of course, is immediately going to be done is split pushing. If you look at the side lanes again, very deep on the side of Yoru. So, as long as that's the case, I'd say that Sad Boys are fine-ish. They are losing a little bit too many heroes right now, though, so that needs to stop.
Right. Your Gyro dying, not the worst. Night Stalker, a little bit more expensive price tag. And Faker goes for the TP out, but it will be canceled. And Harry, he said they were losing too many heroes. I don't think we're going to see a reversal of that trend anytime soon.
Oh, let's see.
But the Frost Shield goes
He's alive!
forward. A beautiful roll. Faker shows that he's the truth.
Well, that's perfect, right? He's still holding on to the safety bubble. That's the reason that he survived, to be honest.
Yeah, he had 100 HP, and the regen afterwards, just doing magical things for their
Radiant's
spirit.
middle tower is
However,
under attack.
same luxury not afforded to the Gyrocopter. And now taking a look a little north, we're going to see Night Stalker on top of the Nyx, looking to get some return action, crashing down. Thunder God's Wrath, reaching Blade Mail, doing some return damage, but not enough here. Waveform forward, KMC chasing the Thunder God himself. Will bring him down. Left in the river. Anti-Mage, silence. We're just going to see if Sad Boys can stand their ground and fight, but only 2 heroes remaining. Gotta imagine the answer is no, but Madman Faker goes in, brings down the Lich, gets the Magnetize. Not likely that anyone falls to this damage dispelled. KMC, no renewal.
Oh, are they coming high ground? This would be perfect, right? If you can get towards the high ground, force out some TPs, make sure that all of your enemies are in base, then you can deal with the waves quite nicely, right? And the enemies dying is definitely going to allow you to do so. The waves are still in a good position, but the anti-mage is approaching the Scotty, and that is like a huge item in this game. Morphling, Huskar, both of those heroes hate this. Also, one interesting thing, the Huskar still hasn't used even his 9-second BKB. That is how unthreatened he has been, because I think he has had this for like, what, 10 minutes?
Yeah, very close to at least to 10. We saw the pickup hastened. He had the Ogre Axe for a little bit, and then Sad Boys just decided to throw 3 heroes at him. And all of a sudden he had that second component very quickly. But Harry, I'm meaning to ask you about phase boots on the Huskar. Is this just a favorable pickup into the Earth Spirit? You know you're going to be receiving some right clicks. You want a little armor. You need to move between lanes to keep them shoved in, get that farm. What's the big draw here?
I'm not sure. Like, I'm not a big Huskar player. I don't know if it's still a thing right now, so I'm gonna check. But I can't say that I don't like it. The Huskar does have issues with movement, right? So he's relatively slow, and the enemies are good at split pushing, dodging, stuff like that. So having extra movement speed, having extra chances to move around the map is actually quite nice for him. So I'm gonna go with that, but I'm gonna be checking some of the current pubs and seeing if that's the meta currently.
Understood. Yeah, so frequently I feel like we see brown boots Huskar until he has the money for travels, you know, like post a BKB or something, which is kind of nice, you know, lets you lane jump. But first, high ground being broken here on the Dire off lane.
So no, people don't buy it all that much. So it's only him. It's his preference.
All right. See if the preferential treatment this game is favorable for the Radiant. Get the tower down and waveform out. Nice wave cut from the anti-mage. Gonna cut that push short. Shara looking for purchase, gets on top of the Nyx. Harry, as you mentioned in the draft, we see it unfold in front of us. Comes crashing down. Pajero, paying for his sins, will die. He's in the middle of the fray with the Frost Blast, chaining around. Skill, a double kill.
Anti-Mage is always at the edge of those fights, seeing if he can jump in to finish somebody off. Even when he gets the Scotty, even when he gets all of those stats, it's still very hard to go in with the Anti-Mage. At this point in the game, every single death with an Anti-Mage, you might literally just be losing the game for your team. So you need to be extra careful. As long as you don't die with an Anti-Mage, there's a chance. We'll see if he'll be able to use it. And opening... it might present itself, right? Sad Boys, the way that they're entering fights, it's quite nice. But as you mentioned, Night Stalker went in. He needs to respect the damage of the opponents. He got the kill. He could have flew away, stood in the trees, waited a little bit, went back in, you know, given vision. But he always decides to get a hit or two more, and it costs him his life. So you need to be a little bit more respectful of the amount of damage that the Morphling and the Huskar can do in just a second.
Absolutely. Especially pre-BKB. I think once you get that BKB, then you can kind of tiptoe in and out a little more. But we've seen it, I think, multiple times now from Pajero. Just flies too close to the sun.
The smoke is way too slow. They're probably not going to be getting much. The Roche did respawn, so that's a big thing, and you're just going to be walking into it, so you're not getting anything out of it. The only thing that you need to do right now is be careful with the Dawnbreaker not to be caught. Oh, please don't go towards that mid lane. Is he really?
Go into the mid lane.
Is he really? He has a BKB though.
Okay. See if it's an exercise in overconfidence. No debuff immunity piercing stuns. Pajero, or Dusho, going to stand his ground and fight Pajero here.
Is baiting?
I believe so. They knew that they'd have enough time to get the Roshan down. We see Aegis picked up this time on Morphling. Senku really not fearful of death. Perhaps embraces it at this point. And how are you going to bring him down anyway, right?
Well, I'm not 100% certain that this is the way to go. I like that he went for the Ags. That's gonna be a problem for the anti-mage. Right?
Sword
That
Guardian?
Bye-bye.
Oh my god.
That's solo kill pretty much, right? That solo guardian didn't really help all too
Minimal
much.
damage. Yeah.
Well,
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Yeah, getting a little bit of
300.
depth.
Dire's bottom barracks
Yeah,
has fallen.
that's, you know, what, 15%? A little under 15% of the health,
Dire's
so not
structures are fortified.
overwhelming by any means. But level 4
Radiant's
Dagon
top tower
on the
is
Nyx,
under attack.
showing the power.
Dire's middle tower
Okay, they're
is
getting the
under
tower
attack.
for sure.
Dire's
Yeah, seems that the
middle
Raxes
tower
will fall.
has
Even though
fallen.
there's no creeps, the backdoor protection will not be kicking in time. The Molten deals way too much damage.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower
there's
has
one little
fallen.
range creep making his way up.
Radiant's
EA
middle
setting
tower is under
up with
attack.
the missile. It will get popped.
Oh, Dark Black. I like that he's buying a BKB. He needs to be going into the fight and standing his ground. He was thinking about a butterfly, but with the lane of Rax being taken, you know that it's time to fight. The split pushing isn't going to work any longer because the enemy has super creeps on one lane.
Yeah, Dark Black going to be relegated to shutting
He
out
is.
mid and bot. Yeah.
He was being hunted. He should be fine though, at least for now.
I do like Ezekiel's path here. Cutting off the deep escape here in the woods. Scuttle has expired, so a little harder to track. And Anti-Mage going bot, where
Yep.
he belongs.
But the thing is that the push is going to be coming through top. There is no way around it. Did they? Wait, why don't they have a glyph? They lost their melee Rex. What did you do? Why did they glyph it?
It's a good question, Harry. I mean, we do
Oh,
remember
okay.
the
They
gyro.
glyphed. Okay, so they glyphed the bottom lane.
Radiant's courier has
not
been
ideal.
killed.
No,
Dire's top
no, you lost the
tower
bottom
is
lane,
under
and then they
attack.
just go take Roshan, and you're not able to
Dire's top
contest.
tower has fallen.
So Ryudan showing they've got a brain for the game here to take down the favorite Sad Boys
Dire's
roster.
top tower is under attack.
Banner planted. Feet
This
firm.
is pretty much over. The anti-mage needs to come over and fight
Dire's
right
top
now.
tower has fallen.
Will he join the fray? He's
Well-
in, yes, and on the back line, a split fight happening, but Faker controlled and burst down. Dark Black on the ledge, gonna get him. Brings him down, so 1-for-1 with you're going against Megas now as the Chain Frost bouncing, kills piling up for the Morphling. 3 dead, 4 dead bodies, stacking on bodies. Buybacks not available on most of your cores here.
Dire's middle
And
tower
Anti-Mage
is under attack.
left to play with his creeps in the lanes.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah, pretty much
has
over.
fallen.
There's no way that you can come back from this one. And that last pick, Huskar, really did put a nail in the coffin on Sad Boys. Last 4 times that these two teams met, Sad Boys easily won every single game, or 4 games, 2 series were played, and now they get cheesed. Yoru 1 game away from going forward. I mean, even if you lose, it's not gonna be that. There's lower bracket, but you know, if you're Sad Boys and you're losing to Yoru Ryodan after demolishing them a couple of times already, it has to stink. It has to stink quite a lot.
Absolutely. Little brother staying the course, training, lifting weights on his own. They got pictures of Sad Boys up on their wall, just their team logo, as they're grinding out pubs. And they finally get that win. And we'll see, you know, if they can win a full series, bring it 2-0. Harry, advice going forward for either team in this best of 2 or best of 3? What do you think Sad Boys have to do?
Okay, so if you're Sad Boys, I still think they're the better team. I think they showcased it here with their split pushing, but when there's an overwhelming force going towards you, mistakes will happen and you will lose even in that situation. So I'd say if you're Sad Boys, make sure that you don't get cheesed, right? Because that's probably the only way that you're gonna lose. But you never know. You never know, Jesus, because well, if you're with your backs against the wall, you might get a little bit nervous after that performance. I'm just hoping that doesn't happen. But getting cheesed in Dota in 2025, not something that happens too often. But we just witnessed it, and it was pretty brutal.
All right. Well, we'll see if the cheesemongers make a return in round 2 of our best of 3 after the short break.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
Hello, and welcome back, North American Dota 2 fans. Of course, it's your Harry brothers, Mr. Harry Freak, and myself, Malibu Jesus. We're back for more. We got a round 2 coming up soon between Sad Boys and Yoru Ryodan. Looks like we've got a side choice already happening. Sad Boys gonna take Radiant here. Harry, anything you're hoping to see here in game 2?
To be honest, I saw the Zeus. I was quite happy with the performance, even though it lost. So, I'm fine with that. Is there a thing that I like to see? I'm always a bigger fan of watching burst type mid laners rather than whatever that was. Huskar versus Earth Spirit. Earth Spirit didn't do anything, and Huskar was just Huskar. So yeah, I'd rather see something like that. You know, your Quops, your Storms,
Sure.
those kind of things. So it makes for a more fun viewing experience, I'd say. But other than that, I'm fine with whatever these guys throw at us. I mean, we got an anti-mage, we got a Zeus, and again a Zeus in with these two teams always loses. So maybe the idea is not to pick it.
Yeah. So Zeus not really coming out on top for either team here. Do you think we'll see any more cheese coming out? Are there any like real cheese picks in the current meta other than Huskar when the game looks good?
Monkey King comes out from time to time, right? They banned out the Monkey King before they picked up the Earth Spirit. I don't know how they forgot about a Huskar. Maybe they were thinking that the enemies don't play it, which I'd say with the way that they moved with the Huskar early on would maybe suggest that. But you still need to respect that if it's a really good pick, you're still playing versus professional Dota players, so it will beat you, even if you have somebody who's not the best on the hero, right? He still has an idea of how he needs to play it. He plays this game like 10 hours a day, so you are gonna get smashed, and you did.
Yeah. And let's see what club they decide to move forward with to smash their opponents here in game 2. Draft now underway.
10 seconds.
See Sad Boys stick to that Bat Rider ban. Nothing switching up
5 seconds
just yet.
remaining.
No, everything is the same, and I don't think much is gonna be changing. As we mentioned, there's not really a lot to go on. Even though these teams have met each other twice recently, this is the third time. The picks were always relatively in the meta. Some stray from it here and there, but at least for the start of the draft, it was your classics, just like in the previous one. Sure, we got to see something different later on in the draft, but that is just adjusting to what your enemies have picked rather than anything else. So I don't think there's going to be many changes in the first ban phase.
Okay. Now these adjustments that do happen across the best of 3 series, do you think the skill? I mean, we did your read on they've taken a game off of Sad Boys. Is the gap between this team big enough to where Sad Boys just bounce back and sweep it 2-1?
I'd say so. I think Sad Boys are just better. Yoru. Here's the thing, though. Sad Boys, even though they're better, they're fairly inconsistent, and that's gonna be a problem for all tier 2, tier 3 teams until eternity, right? Because when you get consistently good, you elevate yourself to tier 1.5, right? So because of that inconsistency, you can lose games here and there, games versus teams that you should beat overall, and it's hard to predict when it's gonna happen, right? So it's not impossible for Yoru to win this, but if we are gonna judge from previous results for how they played versus each other, those series really weren't hard for Sad Boys. They were 4 games won without much pushback, so I'm gonna assume that they are still gonna take this, but anything can happen, I guess.
Yeah, we'll have to wait to find out here. I see the Willow, the Bat banned out. Doom also out of the pool. Are we going to see another first pick Morphling, but this time for Sad Boys?
I doubt that they go with it. They're going to go with the Muerta. It wasn't banned in the first phase earlier, right?
No.
Pretty cool. So it's still not a bad Morphling pick right now, but Yoru could go for a Gyro themselves. You could pick a Gyro, ban the Morphling. Not out of the question.
You know, Harry, I'm not the best player. I'm decent, but I like to learn. You know, I like to play new heroes. I'll play new roles. I sat down yesterday. I had a day off of casting, and I was like, you know what? It's time for me to learn Muerta, develop my hero pool. My God, I am bad with Deadshot. Holy shit, I am bad. So every time I see these support Muertas just making Deadshot reposition after Deadshot reposition, I have a completely newfound appreciation for it.
Yeah, so here's a little bit of a tip for you and for the other players who are trying to learn Muerta. When you're using Deadshot, don't think about the spell itself. Think about your positioning before you are gonna do it. So before you even click on the Q, or maybe you're using legacy keys, which I have no idea what they are for Muerta.
Yeah, good luck, whatever that is.
Yeah. Either way. So position yourself in a way that you see a possibility for the Deadshot to connect, and then go for it. And it's gonna make it a lot easier, right? If you've played the Pango, if you're okay with the new mechanic, let's put it that way, but it has been in the game for quite some time now. Right. You're gonna be doing better. So just position yourself nicely between the tree and the who you want to hit, or between a unit and who you want to hit, and then it's just gonna become natural fairly soon. You're gonna hit it a couple of times, and you're gonna feel like you're on top of the world, and there's gonna be no mistakes. So don't worry about it. It's not that hard when you get into it.
All right, Roger Dodger, Mr. Harry, thank you for the free advice. I'll check your Venmo later. I'll be sure to send you a little something.
I mean, it's free, but you know, I'm gonna expect a couple of grand, I guess.
Whoa! I don't have that kind of money. No, maybe a little coffee or something.
You got like 2 working kidneys, I'm gonna assume, so it's gonna be that's fine. I'll take one.
Health of my kidneys aside, the man with none enters the field. Lich, bones and all, we see him pop up. Sad Boys had him game.
10 seconds remaining.
No. Yoru had him game 1.
So they didn't ban out the Morphling, so it can still come out, which is great versus a Lich as well. A mixture of physical and magical damage on your carry is amazing. Ogre and Morphling would be a pretty good combo, but at this point you don't really need to pick the Morphling here. You can pick it on 18, so you can most definitely get something else right now, like an offlaner, and then make sure that the Morphling isn't really heavily countered.
Dire
Time for
team
Shero. What do I want to play? Marsh sounds nice.
Yep. Quite nice.
Been a while
Target
since I've
close to-
seen a good Mars.
It's not that great in the current meta. The strength of the Mars is that it's always decent, right? It's never amazing,
10
it's always
seconds
decent.
remaining.
And in this kind of scenario where you want to save your carry pick for
5
18,
seconds
he
remaining.
actually does tick all of the boxes. You have some team fight, you have some lockdown, your laning is decent, you're not going to get heavily countered, you probably see your 2 laning counterparts, you know that you're going to be fine versus them. It's one of those games where picking a Mars makes so much sense.
Absolutely. Like the, also stacking circles, silence inside of the arena with no vision shared, dead shotting into the wall, a lot of chaos to throw into that team fight. Now, I'm Yoru. I see the Mars coming out. Do I just flex this gyro to the 5 or the 4? Let Lich play 5. Get somebody like an Ursa.
Dire team pick.
Deals well with this Mars.
Beastmaster.
Well, the answer is probably no. I'm still okay with the gyro carry. I mean, it is a hero that builds a BKB relatively early on. The only problem is that your flak cannons get stopped by the
bulwark,
arena, but you just need to get
10
something
seconds
else that does a decent amount of damage. Beastmaster is a solid hero to just burst somebody from honor to
5
0 with a roar, and
seconds remaining.
if you start off the fight that way, a tanky gyro won't really mind being inside of the arena.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I love the Beastmaster pickup. Honestly, surprised to see him survive this late. Not get banned out in that second phase, but taking out some of the saving supports. Sad Boys prioritize that. No SD, no ABBA,
Radiant team pick.
and there you go.
Oh, they steal it. Okay.
On 17, yeah. Yoru jumped to it.
You wanted to pick your Mars. You thought it was a smart idea. That it made sense. To me, I'm hoping that they have a response to this Morphling. You know what's a great pick here? A
10
Drow.
seconds
Drow is amazing, right? It just literally
5
ticks all of the
seconds
boxes. Goes well
remaining.
with the Ogre. Big counter to the Morphling. Not a lot of heroes who close the gap here. Beastmaster buys the blink, but it's still not enough because nobody else gets super close. So I'm like dead set on a Drow if they want to play it. It's a hard hero to play,
Radiant team
but
ban.
boo.
Yep, I'm with you. Harry. Big boo coming from me as well. I mean, a lot of
Dire
jump,
team ban.
a little bit of control. You can burst down this morph, you catch him unaware. Shift it to Agi, and you still have some room for the Drow. Maybe you ban out some. Well, you're going to protect the Tiny, taking away the Huskar. They don't want to repeat that same mistake in the mid lane.
10 seconds
I
remaining.
feel like Huskar Tiny is about the same as Huskar Earth Spirit.
5
Am
seconds
I
remaining.
mistaken there?
Yeah. I think it's a little bit better for the Tiny because
Okay.
with the Avalanche and the Toss, you can control the lane equilibrium a little bit more.
Mm.
But it's kind of bad anyways, right? So I think you just play the Huskar differently. You max out your third rather than your spears because Tiny has a lot of HP and has 0 armor.
Dire team
So then you
ban.
just stand your ground and you right click him. And there's the Drow ban. We're not going to see it. I'm guessing the other one might be a TA. TA could also be a pretty good one.
Love her shard into the Morphling. Are you a big TA Ags believer? Do you think
10
the
seconds remaining.
split push, the flexibility you're afforded with that around the map
5
is
seconds
worth it,
remaining.
or is it
Radiant
too
team
expensive
ban.
for what TA wants? And great prediction, Harry.
I'm a big TA Ags lover, but believer, not so much. It is a luxury late game item because this hero, what it does, it's good at timings, right? You hit your timings, you
10
take over the game.
seconds
Ags
remaining.
doesn't allow you to do that. So it is a late game item to
5
make sure that you
seconds
can split
remaining.
push, that you can move around the map, be annoying, right? That's it, right? But everything else needs to come before it.
Roger. Another Venmo payment your way, sir. 30 seconds of reserve time left. Final ban coming out for Sad Boys. You want to give... Do you want to protect your carry pick here or give your Tiny a more favorable matchup?
You already know what you're laning against, so you are you're fine banning whatever Tiny is gonna do badly against. The Monkey King was left in the pool.
Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to mention. Sung Wukong still in the pool. Sad Boys take the Phantom Assassin.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they play a Muerta carry or maybe pick a Medusa. The PA is fine. It generally lanes well with the Beastmaster, but it's not like a huge Morphling counter. Lich is annoying for you as well, especially now that you know how many hits you need to go for. People do go for the methodical like 9 times out of 10. So Lich always has time to use the Frost Shield. I'm not 100% set on this pick. And again, you are going for a Battle Fury hero. Dude, Sad Boys, I think they lost the draft once again. I still see them as the favorites, but you cannot allow yourself to be on the back foot in the draft every single time.
No, Harry, as you stated, I really think that Yoru are going to out-tempo. They're going to out-tempo Sad Boys here. I mean, Sad Boys, on paper, the better roster, a team of highs and lows. Inconsistency comes to mind, as you also mentioned. But Yoru Redon, they've got a hot hand here. Coming off a game 1 win. I really enjoy their draft. A lot more too. And this Lina, she's going to Flame Cloak to the heavens, come down, melt your Muerta, melt your PA, and then what? Maybe you get lucky and catch your in arena with Fischero, but then you still have a Morphling and a Beastmaster to worry about. My prediction here, I think Yoru Redon, the upstarts here, the little bro, they're going to take it 2-0.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance for that. I still don't... I'm not 100% certain. Delina is... She can be in trouble in this game. I think with the Lina pick that you gave Sad Boys a target, right? So Tiny has a target, Mars has a target, PA has a target. All of them literally have only one target in this game. Jump Delina, kill her. And I think this is what it comes down to. How well will Skill be able to protect Senku? If he's always in good position, if the Frost Shield always comes out in time, and there's a follow-up Chain Frost, you're screwed. But on the other hand, Mars uses the arena, the Bloodsport is there, you do not see her, you cannot help her, you cannot get the Frost Shield, she dies over and over and over again, you gave an opportunity, you gave a target to your opponents. It's... I don't want to say it's not smart, but it is something that could come to bite you. I think there were probably safer choices, Monkey King for sure. But if things go well, Yoru are gonna stomp this game hard.
Absolutely, yeah. With that Lina pick, you hand the enemy team a battle plan, right? You say, here, you kill this person, you have a very good chance of winning. And folks, we are gonna see if the Sad Boys follow that battle plan, or if they will march to the beat of their own drum. Here in game 2, you've got Harry Freak and Malibu bringing you through the action. Winner either advances or stays alive. Loser, if that's Sad Boys, they're going to go down to the lower bracket right off rip. Not something that I expected to see today.
30 seconds.
Please don't lane the Muerta with the PA. I really wouldn't want to watch that. Maybe they want to start the Muerta on the bottom just to apply a little bit of pressure on Ducho. That wouldn't be too bad.
And then maybe once you get your level 2 on the Ogre, you flip. Or are you looking for a little later transition?
Not only that, you just do a little bit of harassment, use your spells, get out. Because the PA generally harasses the Beastmaster quite a lot, but he gets the one charges in return, right? But if you help a little bit with a couple of right clicks, maybe you can go through that region early on and allow the PA to do better in the lane. But it seems that's not going to be the case. Muerta gives up on it, and they did see her, so...
Yeah. All right, Fischero getting 2 bounty runes for his team. Bringing it 2-2. What do you think is the going to be the most explosive lane to watch here as we get into game 2?
I'd say the most spamming. There's going to be so much spamming. I guess kill potential probably top lane. but there's just so much, so many low cooldown spells that anywhere could happen really.
Yeah, certainly a game of sticks and wands. I think we have 8 on the starting inventories of our players here.
That wasn't too
It's
bad.
pretty wild. Game of min-maxing and limit testing here in the first minutes. The ace already quite low for an ogre. 4 wild axes stacks already. Oh my god.
No, this is normal for an ogre, I guess. You always go in, you want to take the hits, you want to allow your carry to farm well. This is the idea, right? Get beaten up so that the PA gets a lot of creep, so you get the the fast battle fury. That's how it goes.
Right. Senku taking advantage of no toss yet on Faker. I say that as he gets level 2. He gets tossed right into the tower. Won't draw the right clicks though. Body block from Faker. Lina eating a lot of harass here, and Faker
He might even die.
Do the work for him. No tree. He's going for the dive. No armor, Tiny. I got bad news, buddy. Can't take those tower hits that well. Oh my god, Harry. Limit testing to the max here. Before you have a third spell.
Yep. Pretty much. But usually for a Tiny, it's not that great to have a toss before the avalanche. People would usually get the avalanche 2 points before the toss. This was just an opening, which I don't think Lina should have given.
No, and this is the big power spike in the bottom lane that we're seeing as well. Level
Yep.
2 on the ogre, so 3 points of spells available, and Ducho suffering because of it.
I can't wait to see the tier 1 teams play to see if they're gonna be allowing the ogre to get level 2 beforehand, right? Some of the teams might actually try it in like a group stage of a LAN or something. Would be quite nice to see.
Whether like the you play aggressively into him, trying to get him off the map before he can get that level.
Sure, but he goes in, the creeps are close to the tower, you might deny a couple of them, but with the second wave, he gets his level 2, or maybe even with the first if you don't deny anything. 9 is in trouble,
First
has a fairy
blood
fire.
on the menu. Now skill doesn't latch
Another way around.
with the Spear of Mars and no fear, but the right clicks, the blood grenade tick. Fischero and 9 together get the first blood. Very close to 9.
Very, very close. Every single time we're getting that tick, right? The obs is always saying, "Yo, guys, I never missed the first blood," and really, so far, no mistakes.
I love it. You know, Dota, a game of egos, a game of confidence, where even the casters, even production, you love to get your shout out. You know.
Tiny's winning the mid lane too much. This shouldn't be happening. This really shouldn't be happening. The Lina should be slightly ahead of the Tiny, despite the big damage. The big damage advantage of the Tiny. You can still harass us so much. You are the biggest range hero in the game for Shiro.
Top side for Shiro getting quite low. Another adaptive strike might just do it, but the only one left is
No
his
cooldown.
strength. Yeah. Oof. And you know, Harry, as you were talking about leaning the pressure, I just see Tiny's HP bar dwindle as Fischero dangerously low. Some snap regen available. The Lotus, 2 charges on the wand. No way he steps up to that. That's insane. Frost Shield's ready. KMC could go sicko mode. Lillian hold off. Stepping up to contest. Doesn't strike to land. Dead shot. Fear on the Puddle Boy. As Fischero will be safe for now. Strength morph. The waveform's not enough.
deep.
Stuck to the tower like a pig in the pit. KMC dead like that.
Oh my god.
Double kill for 9 again. The premier 4 player of this series, in my opinion. Dark Black stunned with the homing missile. Turn action from the ogre. But Ezekiel quite healthy.
At least their bottom lane is going well, but the top lane is a catastrophe. The Morphling has 9 CS. That is pretty bad. Sure, the Mars doesn't have much at all, so they're kind of trading hits rather than trading farm. But it's much better for the Mars than the Morphling. The Mars benefits from levels, the Morphling not so much. The Morphling needs items to be able to farm as fast as he wants.
Yeah, I feel like the hallmark of that Morphling. You get Vlad's, you are now self-sufficient. You're not going to see him until he has Treads Manta, Treads Yasha maybe, if there's a good fight for him to show up to. That's not going to happen
Radiant's bottom
anytime
tower
soon for that
is under
Morph.
attack.
Faker with the rotation, looking for Ezekiel. Hits the avalanche, goes under the
Bottom.
tower, and the toss will do it.
Yeah, double toss. One from the toss, one from the tree toss. And, quite enough of damage. Fashiro left alone for a second, and immediately they tried to apply pressure, but no chance. When you have raindrops in this lane, you start to not take damage, really, from these two. It's just not gonna happen.
Yeah, I mean, you could maybe proc the raindrop and then damage him with the spear while it's on cooldown, but that still just adds another layer as the wave going forward top. Spear to the tree. Ducho does die in the off lane. 5-0 here for Sad Boys on the start.
Yeah, they can't get anything on Yoru. I guess Sad Boys got really mad about the previous game. They're still farming well on their Lina, and on the Beastmaster, finally the Lina got some, started getting some advantage in the mid lane, which should be happening. So, not the worst thing in the world. And they might get their first kill now.
Okay. You steal the bounty rune here. 9 doing a little bit of damage, but the damage from Lina gonna be too much to handle. That's a 3-kill tree going the way of Lina too. So
Yep.
for what you were
Especially
lacking
Lina,
against that Tiny, yeah. Big boon.
I'm kind of curious to see what the Beastmaster goes for. Is he gonna go for the drums of Swan? Speaking of which, Fashiro dropping low.
Mr. Fashiro with the spear
One more?
back buys some time, but the right click from the Lich will do it. Skill 6. Now level 4.
Radiant's top tower is under
Maybe
attack.
he had the bulwark skilled up. He turns around, uses the bulwark for that hit, and just runs away. Would have been
That
cool.
would-
Scanning.
Oh, Faker is stealing the rune,
Sick.
but they can't stop him.
Oh, Sad Boys.
Maybe they can kill
Smiling here, but you got kill is possible. No TP on Faker. I think the only way out for him is in a body bag, whether that's at the hands of the Dire or the neutral creeps is yet to be seen. Tiny body blocked, giving him a bit of his own medicine that we saw in that early mid lane. Tiny falls, but Lich dies across the map too.
He tried to steal the Wisdom Rune himself. But the thing is that the enemies do have some stuns, so they were able to stop it. This is quite huge, right? Because both the Gyro and the Lich are quite reliant on their level 6s.
Absolutely.
The Lich more
Radiant.
so.
Yeah, Radiant get both wisdoms there. That break. I think it's only a 1 level advantage though, right now for the Radiant, even off the back of those wisdoms. Tiny giving up a lot of experience.
And the thing is that Lich is only level 4. Like it's gonna take some time, so quite annoying for him. We'll see if somebody allows him to stay in the mid lane or something.
Oh, Faker dodges. The rune spawns top with the toss. A lot of damage onto the Dire duo here. Sinister Gaze. Faker looking to
Run.
close the gap. You gotta split. 9 is
Nice
easy to
kill.
not get repositioned. There's a slow. The damage is enough. Lich. Frosted.
Bottom lane hunting.
Oh no. Ducho is deep in here. Dark Black quite low, but the cavalry is arriving. Ogre goes down.
Radiant's bottom tower
Beastmaster.
is under attack.
Imagine. Okay, he's getting out. You trade your gyro for it, but Dark Black goes back in for the last hit here. No flak cannon.
He's
gets the
gone!
kill, and he gets the experience. Oh, Harry. Ryudon making some magic here on the map.
Radiant's
I mean,
bottom
no
tower
raindrops. It's
is
a
under
problem. And
attack.
9 comes over. I mean, in a 1 versus 1, you will lose. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, you got your birds, you got your axes, and we're gonna see Dusho going for the Aghanim Scepter build.
It's an
Buys
okay axe
his-
game.
Yeah.
They want him dead, but the Gyro is back. 9 needs to be careful.
Bait. The hook is baited, and Ducho is closing the gap. We see the
Lina coming.
travels on Senku
Radiant's bottom
as
tower is
well.
under attack.
Doesn't it?
Nice travel timing, considering the rough start that Lina had. But now she's top of the charts, my friend. 4.6k gold in her
Radiant's
pocket.
bottom tower is under
Yep.
attack.
That shield rune is expiring. The Tiny is rotating, so you still need to be careful. But it does seem like this tower will fall before the Tiny does manage to come back over. Oh, not really.
Shows low. Arena is primed. Beastmaster looking to get some jukes on. though the Tiny is above.
On the Lena.
They're on the Lena, just north. Lena tossed back in onto Ezekiel, but Arena splitting up the Dire. Beastmaster to fall. Big kill goes the way of the Radiant.
A very nice, no hesitation move towards the mid lane from the Lena. He instantly TP there. The tower is already low, so now you have to start running towards there. You also get the rune. Smoke was used. This is just super fast from Yoru. With this move, they can do anything they want, and they have perfect vision on Faker.
Absolutely supports anticipating the move of the mid laner going back to answer the Lena. Homing missile in, the toss up damage is there. Silence on Lena, so you're going to have a delay on your spells, but the regen rune ticking. Going to survive through it all. Big wand available to you. Lose your Lich. Can Senku get out of this? He's got to... He's just going to die. Ezekiel, see if he can get a little more dire magic onto Faker here as the homing missile lands. He goes into the tower, but a triple goes the way of Dark. Black. And that top pupil seat has changed. Phantom Assassins now sits atop the throne.
That was so fast, so nicely played by them, and then they overextend. This shouldn't happen. But it also comes down to the Lich not having his level 6. Imagine the Chain Frost there. It takes the Tiny down quite quickly, and then possibly can get yourself away. So those wisdom runes making a big difference. But the mid lane and the bottom lane tower are very, very low. So
can we take a look top very quick on the Morphling? The Morphling. He's gonna go down.
He is fine, right? He's so fine. The observer is like, Jesus, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm so sorry. I should always trust my odds. I just saw like a 30% health morph and the tiny TP on top. I was like, certainly. This is a dead puddle. But Lich gonna melt into a puddle of his own as the Arena comes out on the side. Roar to answer. Ezekiel with the beasts inside. Mars getting low. Phantom Assassin goes in, travels in from Lena, looking to continue the fight, but a double kill and a Laguna Blade. Blood spilled all around by both teams.
But the PA is getting her Battle Fury very early on because he has 7 freaking kills. Yeah, the Battle Fury is pretty much done. Needs 100 gold. This is a disaster. This is a disaster for Yoru. This PA will
The XD?
Yeah.
Oh, you'll love to see the XD. Just wait for my carry to be ready.
Are you a boomer? Do you still use XD?
Oh, yeah. I'm a boomer. Through and through.
Look at that AD room.
AD room could be big here. Faker not gonna get the last hit on the tower, even with the damage.
Still got it. I think this is a mistake from Yoru. They could have taken the enemy mid lane tower down a while ago, and they didn't. So now they lose their own. Is Tiny too deep?
It might just be too deep. Laguna Blade in 14, but you might not even need it. Tossed back with the gyros, the split damage. And Faker trying to live through it. Oh, he's the beefiest boy you've ever seen, but reduced to a pebble. Falls dead for 30. Yeah, here, a beautiful battle. Fury timing on Dark Black. Farm simply on point. And why farm creeps when you've been farming heroes?
Yeah, 7 freaking kills, 13 minutes in.
First Chain Frost. The Chain Frost. We finally get to see it here in Game 2. Oh, I've been ready. I've been waiting, and I'm happy about that one.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Everybody is, especially Skill. Ezekiel needs to be careful. And I'm never gonna get used to how close you need to get the people for the blur to reveal you.
Right.
It's just so insane.
I feel it got nerfed even, right?
In terms of when it breaks?
Well, blur, like...
Yeah, blur as a spell did get nerfed.
Yeah. The radius, I feel like the radius also got nerfed. It used to be less.
Yeah, maybe.
But
Dire's top
PA getting a lot of play recently. Happy for one of the iconic heroes of Dota 2. Another iconic hero making his way down bottom, looking for this Beastmaster.
Be careful.
Faker used a lot of mana. All his cooldowns.
He should be
now
fine.
Homing a missile. You think so? Yeah, he's got the tier 2. He steps back to eat the stun. Maybe he wanted to set up a fight.
You know, this PA is farm, but everybody else is super under farm. I mean, when you look at it, the Tiny and the Mars, they have nothing. The Tiny needs 1,000 gold for a Blink Dagger. Mars a little bit closer, but still no stats items whatsoever. This is not ideal. You get to this point in the game where the Lina might just be able to Laguna Blade you down, and you're a core. That should never happen.
Dire's top tower is
Yeah,
under
absolutely,
attack.
Harry. I mean, we were at one point where it was
Dire's structures are
5-0.
fortified.
Riodun just had no momentum at all. But now 14-12. Net lead in their favor. We see mid lane Roar coming out. Ogre gonna expire. Atos from 9. More farm than your Tiny. And now
got
the
Chain
arena
Frost.
coming out from Pisharo. Chain Frost will start bouncing as you're
He's doing a lot of damage.
weathering the storm. The Phantom Assassin in. The Chain Frost still bouncing. The blur gets in the way. But your Tiny might just be sacrificed for it. Beautiful
It's gone.
headshot. Thank you. Gonna get the Dragon Slave. And he'll go to the lead. And Dark
Dark
Black
Black
coming in.
went in.
There's a Laguna play you gotta worry about, brother. We're dead. And devastation is just beginning.
I can't believe he did that. Why did he do
Radiant's
that?
tower is under attack.
Maybe he thought it was on cooldown. I don't know. That's just bad
Even if
spell
it
tracking.
wasn't, I think he dies anyways. Like, okay, maybe if the Morphling wasn't there and no Laguna Blade, maybe he can get himself away. But that is a risky
Radiant's
play
middle tower has
anyways.
fallen.
Now we lost a tier 2, 16 minutes in, the mid lane tier 2 gone. This is a huge deal. The Beastmaster loves split pushing side lanes or pushing side lanes, not really the mid lane, and this being opened up, it is a huge deal.
We'll see how Sad Boys respond to this shift in the game state. Huge deal indeed. When the middle of the map is
Radiant's
just
top tower is
cleft
under
in
attack.
twain, broken wide open. However, Harry, there are 3 observer wards centered right on that mid area of the map. If you are like an industrious support player on the side of Sad Boys, you get a gym early. I don't know who's gonna buy it because you just don't have a lot of gold really. But it could be a good investment to reclaim some lost space on the map.
Well, let's see first what's gonna happen to this Morphling, but he does not look fine any longer.
Oh, big waveform with the TP. The strength morph gets him out. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You had Deadshot on your DC'd Muerta. That is
Oh, not good.
unlucky. This game has been plagued by connection issues. We saw early with our first lobby launching, one of the players failed to load in. PC made of wood. Oh, okay. Actually, here, this is a good little banter point. What are some of the common ways in Serbia that Dota players talk about like crappy PCs? You know, not up to industrial standards. Wooden PC is probably the most ubiquitous, like widely recognized phrase that I think I know.
The thing is that everything has become so globalized that
Yeah.
people just use that. Even like, you know, they would literally speak Serbian and then you say wooden PC in
English.
in between. Yep. One thing that we would say sometimes, it doesn't necessarily have to do with the PC, but when somebody would get disconnected, it would be like, "Yo, pay your bills," right? That would be a fun way to do it. But
Sure.
I used to have a wooden PC, so when I decided, I was like, okay, I'm gonna play competitive Dota, right? That was the case. And my PC was working at like 35, 40 FPS out of a team fight. In a team fight, you
Ooh.
can imagine what it was. It was a slideshow. So I still started gaining quite a lot of MMR back then. I was 4K, but the thing is I never played solo ranks, right? I was like 5.5 party, and I think party at that point the max was like 6 something, and it was very hard to play because I get in with my friends who are real 4K players, and I have like 5.5 in my party, and there's Necro Man who was rank 1 and his stack on the other side, so we would get smacked quite a lot sometimes in party rank. But so I was definitely better, and I could raise MMR even through that. But time came where it was an issue. I remember my first LAN. I came over. I'm playing. I'm not sure what I was playing, but I'm playing versus a Timbersaw. It felt like I could run circles around him. I don't know, because everything could move so smoothly. And then after that LAN, my brother just got a job, and I asked him like, "Yo, can you lend me some money?" And he actually got a credit, right? He
What?
yeah, for my first PC, which I streamed with, and from my stream I'd get like 100 euros every month, and then I would return to him. That went on for like a couple of months until I returned the full money, and it was the best thing in the world. I still have the case of that PC alive. Of course, all of the components in it are destroyed, and I still remember it. First day I brought it home, I'm like super happy. I put my headphones in the front socket, right? And
Sure.
I'm getting off of my PC. I trip on the cable and I rip out the front socket. Yeah.
Oh,
So that was
Harry.
everything worked perfectly. I mean, but it looked like a PC that was 10 years old, and it was just
Right.
bought. So kind of sad.
What a great story, Harry. You know, I still have the first case that I bought.
Oh my god.
With my early career earnings, not in Dota, just my other 9 to 5. But all the components have been completely swapped out. And you know, I told you the story of my video card getting Gronk spiked, much like Roshan just died to the Dire here. But the new video card got in, so we have a brand new flashy 3080 Ti inserted
Easy.
and souped up, ready to go. Easy indeed. Now, game state has changed. You know, you get your Muerta back, you lose the kill on the Morphling. Now, you're dealing with an Aegis. What do Sad Boys need to do here to get a handle back on game 2?
Ooh, it's not gonna be easy, right? You have to dodge them a little bit. The PA still needs some time, so I'm gonna assume that he's going for an SNY before the BKB. Okay. Please don't do it. I don't think you have the luxury for this. I don't think you. If they see this, if they see an SNY, a newly bought one, they're just gonna knock on your high ground, and your high ground defense really isn't all that good.
No, I mean you've got arena toss back. It's kind of nice, but aside from that, you're a one-trick pony. Once that's gone, your PA dies without buyback. You know you don't have BKB. I think it might be curtains.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
They
Looks like a
smoked
Manta.
up.
Dire's middle tower
Yeah,
is
Manta
under attack.
finished on the Morphling. Decent pickup and the smoke with the haste rune here for Faker. He's got his blink finally.
Oh, smoke
gotta-
was revealed by a ward. They now dewarded it, so they're gonna know. And look at it with no fear. They're just running forward.
They want the smoke here. Lich is going to be the first target, brought down immediately, dead for 30. And Muerta is the sacrifice here. And an arena onto Ezekiel, going to buy some time, stuck to the wall. Turns into a painting. 2 supports dead. Can you continue the aggression? Dark Black is blurred, looking for the next one.
They want Alina. That is a
They want
smart move.
Alina. They might get her, but the Avalanche not going to hit thanks to the Flame Cloak and Aurora
Now he's
coming
deep.
out buying time. And Faker, not the real
Dark
one.
Black?
Thank you. Is getting sliced by Dark Black. Juking through the trees, looking for an escape, but will
Got
not
him.
find it. Ducho, AMC looking for a return kill on the Phantom Assassin. Gonna Manta here, but Morphling not able to get out. Once he used the Phantom Strike to close the gap. Here with the Centaur stun, the neutral camp's coming in for backup, but
He needs vision.
double kill goes for Ducho. The chase is on, looking for 9. He finds him,
Found
interrupts
him.
the TP. At the dead Muerta.
It's still a one fight for them, but this is why you do not run in with the Lich first. The Lich is your saving grace, like the one that should be keeping somebody else alive, and he just goes in to die first. That is the last hero that you want to die first. That was pretty much Yoru giving an opportunity to their opponents, and everybody died apart from the PA. So this is actually quite huge, right? Because if Dark Black gets his BKB and his level 18, that's gonna be their biggest timing. That is gonna be where Dark Black can maybe just go in and blow somebody up. But Lina, he's thinking about getting a Ghost Scepter. We might even see this earlier than you would expect.
Yeah, I feel like Phantom Assassin probably the biggest thorn in your side as the Lina. As we see Gyro get brought down by that very same Phantom Assassin. Move being made for the Dire to steal the Radiant Tormentor is successful. Fischero does have Arena, but won't blind check the high ground.
So wait, they have
He's
a
using his
shard.
spells here. The stun doesn't land. Maybe just drawing a line in the sand here. Oh, Ducho has arrived. He thought he was safe on the Mars, but it was a feint. You know, he's like, Lina, why would you throw that Light Strike array and not hit me? Well, I got news for you, buddy.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are
That's,
scanning.
they're gonna get. They're gonna get another Tormentor. It's either the Beastmaster or the Gyro right now. They get it on the Beast. I guess you would have liked it more maybe on the gyro, but the Beastmaster is fine as well.
More birds, not bad to keep this Phantom Assassin pinned down. Of course, won't pierce debuff immunity, but not the worst. I feel like you have a fair amount of damage, right? Lena the morph.
You have an
Dire's top
insane
tower
amount of
is under
damage.
attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Will Riodon force a fight before Phantom Assassin gets this BKB? Do they need to, or are they comfortable where they're at?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
You don't have to make moves as Yoru. You're still in a good position, but
He's
ideally
gonna
you want
make
to
a
use it.
move. Dusho with the war on the high ground here. Laguna Blade coming in. Aegis does expire. Call down, buying some space, some time for the reset.
They're gonna go.
There goes
more.
right back into the silence, and Morphling leading the charge away. And a blast.
Oh, no,
will
they
get
found a
it.
Tiny.
Faker. Tiny's been found a fear away.
They're going.
Buys a little bit of time, but they don't care. They get the gaze, they get the chain frost, and it's all coming in.
the bonus.
KFC Unchained going for that bonus of +1. Won't be found, but no. 9.
Radiant's middle
What are you
tower
doing,
is
bud?
under attack.
Oh, got him.
You're gonna die. You're gonna die. And he did. Dragon Slave just cooked up with those fiery
They
souls.
can get a second lane.
Second lane is in the works here for the Dire, Harry.
Yeah, don't buy the BKB on the PA. Don't do it. Buy your SNY. This is gonna be the result of you doing it. You were the only hero having any kind of a game, and you decided to be greedy. Maybe that was the only way to win the game, but I think it just solidified that you had no shot.
Alright, well, we'll see if they have one last shot here. Arena in, but Fischero pays for it with his life. You don't even save the
There's the
barracks.
BKB.
BKB finally revealed as it was purchased. You got
Roaring
Roar
too.
in 1 second. He uses it. Dark Black
Low
locks
BKB.
down, surrounded, damage coming in from all sides. Buyback on the Mars. Can Fischero contribute in a way that matters? No! GG is called. Game 2 goes to Riodon. Bounce back. A little bros. Thrown up here. They sweep the series.
Yep. Last 2 times they lost to Sad Boys 2-0 as we mentioned, and pretty easy games. No chance at all, but Yoru, today they came in with the better drafts, and I think it is with preparation and ideas and being smarter in the drafting phase is where they got the victory. Sad Boys, it's something that we hear quite a lot, but back to the drawing board, I don't think that you can allow yourself to lose to a team that you used to beat so easily just a couple of days before, that you can allow yourself to get smacked like this, like without any chances whatsoever, and all stemmed down from the preparation from the draft stage itself. You could have gone for different approaches, but both of the time you go for Battle Fury carries, and this is the result.
Yeah, absolutely, Harry. You said it beautifully. They've got out-tempoed to a T, showed their resilience on the side of a played matchup. And you know, Harry, this is why I love this heavy saturation of qualifiers, all in a very short timeline. Teams just get so many reps. Development happens so rapidly when you're put on the stage and there are stakes at hand. These players, they surpass their limits, and Riodon leveling up. Sad Boys back to the drawing board, as you said. And that's it for our first series of the day. Good news is we have 2 more series coming at you later. I think next we have Wildcard versus Red Bulls on our stream. Shopify Rebellion have already taken the 2-0 win over White Ice, and the upper bracket semis matchup will be Shopify versus Riodon. That is, we'll see how that one goes. But our other stream will be bringing you Team Cyberding versus Dead Dynasty. A little bit of spelling play there. But our next series isn't for another 2 hours. So, Harry, looking forward, anything you want to see from Wildcard versus Red Bulls?
I mean, in this one, we had our favorite that lost, but it wasn't like a super heavy favorite. The favoritism came from them winning series recently, but we always expected some kind of inconsistency. Wildcard versus Red Bulls, I think there's no doubt about that Wildcard, they're going to be stomping this series. If it doesn't happen, I'm going to be hella surprised. And I'd like for that to happen, for us to get a little bit of action, but it's very unlikely.
All right. I'm also in the team wildcard camp. I think that's going to be a 2-0 stomp. But I know young Hames out there, upstart player in NA, has been grinding, has been putting in the work, playing in all of these qualifiers. So shout out Hames. Let's see if you can lead the Red Bulls to a challenging series. Maybe you get one win. Maybe you surprise us again too. But friends,
Maybe.
we'll see you in about 2 hours. So tune back in then.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together. waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Trust me, you have nothing to come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
We're discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on a pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
We're discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I making changes, I got me a new stride. strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need.
yeah.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track. Face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have
suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh,
dragon. Waiting for a second to push you to your limits. Going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Dopamine, dive, flow, take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. I want to know it's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the the day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
But discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches, in it, deuces, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done living. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have
miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes,
makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me away. I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, running high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Ooh, the day that boy walked my way, won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say, yeah. But as soon as I saw me, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home, or put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. Or do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Follow me. Come Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one I'll regret the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going, let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? It's on the low between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame, oh
Nothing discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reasonable, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards
Hello and welcome back, North American Dota 2 fans. We're here for the ESL One Raleigh 2025 closed qualifiers. We're in our second round of play today, and you've got myself, Malibu Jesus, and Harry Freak joining you for the action. Hello, Harry. How was your break?
Was pretty good. Pretty long break as well, right? Got to rest a bit, drive a bit, come back, and it's still a lot of good Dota waiting for us. I can see that you upgraded your wardrobe.
Oh, yeah. I went on a little drive myself, went out, got some lunch around town. There's a great sandwich shop nearby. Had to stop in, get the red beans and rice as well. It's chilly out here, even though I'm down south.
Beans on toast, maybe? Are you gonna turn British on me?
No, none of that foolishness here. Maybe cheese on toast for our boy Nomad out there covering Western Europe, but that is about as far as I will go. Just need a little sweater. It's kind of sweater weathery out there, but
yep.
It's heating up in here. We've got Wildcard versus Red Bulls. Not sponsored, but they just like the drink, I guess.
Or maybe they're bulls and they're red.
Who knows? Maybe they have wings. We'll see if they can take flight in this game one. So this is a roster, just like every other roster it seems that we're encountering, recently formed. It's qualifier season, so everyone's shuffling around trying to find a good fit. They've played 2 official series, and they are not here because a team forfeited. Unlike our previous series, they've earned it. They beat Fresh Taco 1-0 and White Ice 2-0. So White Ice, the other team that played Shopify Rebellion, lost 2-0 today. See if Red Bulls can take down one of the tournament favorites here in Wildcard, or maybe take a game off of them at least. What do you think, Eric?
Very unlikely, but it's not impossible. I mean, we saw in the previous series that the underdogs did win. Of course, I think that the skill difference definitely wasn't as big.
Yeah,
as we have it here, but it's anything is possible. I think in the previous qualifier we saw Wildcard lose a game to a team.
Yes. And the third game, I think it was Get Wrecked.
Yep,
something like that. We covered that, but they won the series 2-1, and even then the third game was on a point where it could go either way for like the first 20 minutes, and then they just kind of took over and advanced. But for me, I think the real stories here are, I'm zooming out, looking at the big picture. Wildcard, obviously they're gunning for the qualifying spot. To get there, they have to take down Shopify Rebellion. If you're Wildcard, what does your mindset have to be like here? Are you trying to experiment with some new flavors to see if you can get them foundationally sound before you take on Shopify, or are you going with what you know, what you trust, and just trying to make it perfect?
Full on, no shenanigans type Dota. That is how you play if you want to be at 100% when you need to be. If you start clowning around, experimenting in competitive games, sometimes it can transfer to even the games that you shouldn't clown around in. It has happened to me multiple times. We play some open qualifier. We play versus like 4 or 5k teams. Crush them. It's so funny. We get to a team that shouldn't beat us but can beat us. And because we are in the state of mind, we lose, right? So you cannot allow that to happen. You need to be at 100% every single time. And I think the wildcard should go all out, right? And obviously you're not going to be pulling out some strats, but big strats in Dota right now aren't really a thing, especially not in qualifiers. We see it sometimes in LANs, especially when there's a long long group stage. But overall, I'd say everything is kind of already somewhat developed, and everybody has a rough idea of what their enemies are going to be playing.
All right, so we know how Wildcard need to come into this match. Aiming for perfection, no funny business, just straight into the point, methodical, precise. However, if I'm on the side of Red Bulls, I've made it to closed qualifier. The level of competition shoots up. Some regions more so than others. I'm against Big Bro Wildcard here in the first stage. Am I just trying to see if I can scratch them, make them bleed a little bit, or am I aiming for a lower bracket and seeing what experience I can build up?
You go all out. There's no other way around it. This is a great opportunity to learn, to see where you are lacking, especially in the first 20 minutes of the game where you're probably going to get demolished. But here's the thing. You come out swinging, right? You're from America. I'm going to assume you are somewhat of a basketball fan, right?
I'm bad, but I appreciate the athletics and the strategy of basketball.
Yeah. So how would you play versus a team that is much better for you than you? Shoot threes like a madman, right? Run, fast attack, shoot a three, rinse and repeat, and hope that on that day you are having a great time. In Dota, something similar to that would be get heroes that can always get kills, that always have the capability to make a play. So that means a lot of stun, a lot of damage. You know, your Lions, your Linas, your maybe strong lanes like an Ogre, stuff like that. Do not gun for the late game. You're probably not going to be getting there. You're going to get punished, and go for it. And even if you start losing, go for plays, go for smokes, go and attack your opponents. If it doesn't work, fine. But the thing is, you're going to be finding out if you're slow, if you do not know how to move around the map, if you're slow on shoving out the waves, right? If your communication is bad, a lot of those things are going to be made apparent to you.
Yeah, we do have our slots available. Got to get slotted in there as we wait on the final player slot. And I mean, just like it sounds like the same strategy for wildcard also applies to the Red Bulls, right? Just maybe, like in terms of aggression, timings, you can't have any inhibition. Strike while the iron's hot, and make sure that your draft equips you with the tools to do so.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. We are still missing one guy in the lobby, which is a bummer. I'm hoping that no penalties are gonna be given, because that would be a big bummer for sure.
Yeah, especially as Red Bulls, you need all of your time, all the time available to you there for sure. But let's see. I always despise how the names don't always line up to the player tags. I wonder who we're missing.
Yeah, it's rough. I would like for people when they enter the lobby that their official name appears, because this is sometimes a bummer, right? Especially if you're casting something like Nigma Galaxy, and then GH comes in and his name is Miracle, right? It's hella annoying, right? They do that quite a lot.
Yeah, it's that's certainly a pain. All right, nice. We've got our final player here in the lobby, and we should be getting that coin flip underway for you. Now, Harry, I am thinking, you mentioned you want to draft for the early game, draft that damage, draft kill potential, some control, always. Wildcard, am I looking for this? Do I want to ban out some of these early game powerhouse heroes, or am I just banning like I would against the other tier 1 teams or the tier 1 teams that I'm hoping to play against?
You ban like you would, right? You're banning your Batriders, your Dooms, your Alchemists. Maybe an Alchemist you can let through if you really want to play versus it. That you can do, because if you're playing Speedy, if you're playing Clean, it won't really matter if they get it. So I'd be fine with any approach, but you are not going to be seeing some weird bans, right? I am 100% certain that they are going to be focusing on doing everything right, so it is going to be bans that you can expect.
All right. Well, across the regions, seen some interesting picks come out. Seeing a position 4 Ricky. I think it's being played by Tundra right now in their matchup against Gaiman. I know Sand King has made his way back into a couple of the matches. It's a hero I haven't seen in a ton of competitive play recently, but I do love some good Crixalis. You feel like that hero is in a good spot right now?
Decent. people got too used to one of his facets, which one was too strong at a moment, right? The one that follows you. And then when it got nerfed, people just gave up on the hero a little bit. But the hero is fine, right? I don't think it's bad. It's definitely not first pick material, but there are situations where you're gonna pick it. Maybe if there's some if there's like an illusion based hero, and the Sand King will always be good. So I think it's in a decent spot, situational, relatively not overpowered. So and I'd say it's pretty much the case for a lot of the heroes right now in Dota, that they are playable. There are a couple that are not, but even some teams will pull them out.
Yeah, and the point that you've drawn for the Sand King seems in a similar spot to the Mars that we saw earlier today. You know, it's consistent, not overpowered, not particularly strong, but certainly has its place given the right draft.
Yeah, probably. Then we get to see a Magnus, and I was already going through your Dota profile and saw you fanboying for Team Spirit, and saw that Magnus was one of the heroes that you put on your profile. So I'm glad I get to see him in the game. And the Rubik quick response, not a hero that we see too often, but versus a Magnus always makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely. And so those 5 heroes are the final 5 heroes that Spirit played.
TI-10, right?
Seattle.
Oh, TI Seattle. Okay, so TI-12, right?
Yes. So had to throw that up there for the boys. You know, I'm wearing my Spirit socks today. They went 9-0 in their qualifiers, just stomping the competition.
Are they really Spirit socks, or did you just take socks and write Spirit on them with like a marker?
Why not? But no, they are they're team branded Spirit socks.
Okay, I want those.
Yeah, they're not super flashy, but you know, they go on under your shoes. You don't need to be flashy, right? But speaking of flashy, little Rubik coming out to match this Magnus.
Okay, so let me ask you, when I just want to see how old school you really are, because you've been using Balinar, Crixelis, so I'm going to assume that you're relatively old school. When you think Rubik, which player comes to mind?
Oh, God.
Only one. I want only one.
I mean, for me, it's either going to be Thompson, or if I'm thinking pause for Rubik's, oh man, I don't know. For me, just the mid Rubik with Thompson is
okay. So you're definitely not old school. You're not old
not
school.
That old school.
Yeah, I was thinking you're gonna say something like Kuroki. That would be pretty old school.
I miss the days of Kuro Rubik 4, but or Mr. 5. What can you do? What can you do? Rubik with Clockwork pairing. Very strong opening here.
Yep, you can always make plays. Solid lanes. Secure it for their cores no matter what. This is how you do it, right? You don't reveal your cores until later on. 2 supports opening, not ideal, but not the worst thing in the world. You're not super squishy on those supports, so being punished by something like a Tiny, not gonna be the case. But wildcard, they're just gonna play really smart Dota, right? Clockwork is annoying, he gets in your face, that's why you have the brambles. Magnus pulls him through multiple brambles, and then he takes a massive amount of damage. You get the Chen. These 2 supports suck versus the Chen through and through. This was very smart from Wildcard.
They do. The battery assault damage lessened against creeps, so certainly a little less effective against the Chen than he used to be. However, debuff immunity piercing stuns available on both heroes of Red Bulls. You just got to steal the right one for Rubik to make it work. A lot of good spells in the Willow's kit. I do think Wildcard are looking to really step up the tempo here with this Chen. Lena, a good response. Gives you a little bit of clear against the Chen. However, wherever they decide to play Magnus, we've seen it flexed across all 3 positions. They are going to be gunning for Lena. Very similar to how, was it Euro? The Ryudan team, they had the Lena in our last series. We thought it would give Sad Boys a target to gun for. Didn't work out that way. But I think the sights are drawn right now on Lena's head.
Yeah, but now, yeah, you see this Lina. We saw the Tiny versus Lina lane, which was, of course, good for the Lina. But this is a hell of a Tiny game, man, now. Because everybody is... I mean, Clockwork and Rubik aren't necessarily squishy supports, but squishy enough to go for this. But with the TA being picked up, I wouldn't mind an illusion-based hero either. Something like a Terrorblade comes to mind as a possibility.
5 seconds.
See Terrorblade working out pretty well. Good power spike at level 2. Penitence plus Metamorphosis goes insanely hard. Does Yamson want to play it though? That's the question.
Let me check what he has been playing in pubs. He hasn't been playing much Terrorblade, so Magnus is not gonna be in the offlane from what it seems. It is gonna be a Brewmaster. Doesn't look like a decent Brewmaster game because TA Lina, they don't get a super early BKB, right? So they're gonna be up in the air. Also, TA very reliant on the right click, so the misses on the Panda are gonna be a big deal. I really like this pick. I do think that Magnus, Dark Willow are a pretty solid pairing in a lane, but Brewmaster is pretty decent, and he should be doing quite okay there.
Absolutely. And Harry, earlier in discussion, we were talking about the Templar Assassin before it was banned out in the final wave of bans before that game 2. You were talking about the Templar Assassin timings. She is not afraid of buying a Monkey King bar, but you're going to have to get it a lot earlier than you would normally want to. You know, usually it's like Dragonlance Blink, Dragonlance Blink Deso. If you have to introduce an MKB into that, it's like, where do you go from here? How do you afford it?
Later on. You get it later on. Your main target isn't the Brewmaster. That's what you do. They got an Ember, so this is going to give a relatively solid lane to the Lina. I don't think she's going to be pressured in the lane. But as the game progresses, the Lina is just going to be the main target. Sleight of Fist chains into a Bramble, and then everybody will be running in. Magnus isn't going to be getting a super early blink because we assume that it is going to be a carry Magnus. So Echo Saber will be on the menu first. But you need an offlaner. Something that can hold the Ember Spirit in place.
Something to hold the Ember Spirit. We see both Doom and Night Stalker banned out. What are your options? Do you think you could fit a Tide in here? Get a little Dead in the Water going, or is it too slow?
I'm okay with the Tide. I actually really wouldn't mind it because it's really good versus the Chen. It postures aggressively. You don't care much about the Brewmaster. These heroes don't have enough damage to kill you. Yeah, that would be probably the perfect pick.
We'll see. We'll see if my intuition is correct here as this reserve time dwindles down. Final pick on the board. Oh my God! Give me some points.
How? I'm gonna try. But I don't know how.
Ginzer, points, please. Right, you're controlling the points there today, but no, pieces are on the board. Extendo with the Tide, Purple Sky on the 1, TA gonna be Hames on the 5, Clockwork, Shigigame on the mid Lina, Persic on the Rubik and friends. Covering the wildcard side of the draft. Hey everyone, welcome back. RCY on the mid, Ember Spirit with double impact, Fade, the Drunken Brewmaster himself on the off lane. You know, I didn't touch on it during the draft, Harry, but Big Numb Dark Willow is a terror, a thing to be respected. And Red Bulls, I think maybe you should have spent a ban on this because man is undefeated in so many previous games on this hero. What do you think about these drafts? Any predictions?
I like the Red Bulls draft. I think they have everything that you would want. You have a TA that is gonna be hitting her timings. You have a Tidehunter that is gonna be amplifying your damage even more. Your lanes are actually quite strong. We already talked about it when we saw the Rubik and the Clockwork. That it is a good setup for any side laners, and Tidehunter and the TA go pretty nicely in that. But here's the thing, right? On paper, the more well-rounded lineup is definitely Red Bulls, right? But here's where it gets tricky, is that the other side, which is probably like definitely the better team, they have so much poke. right? And with that poke, when you're the better team, you are going to be forcing out a lot of rotations. That is the idea. The Ember goes in, he uses Sleight of Fist a couple times, people TP out, he moves back. While that is happening, the Chen is pushing the other side of the map. And you rinse and repeat, you slow down the TA's timings, you kill the Lina a couple of times and you win the game. So that's what, I guess that's what we are going to be expecting in this game for Red Bulls to be trying to make it a pretty straightforward game. Lanes, timings, let's go win. And Wildcard to be trying to poke as much as possible, use the strengths of their lineup, and I guess punish this Lina the most because that's your main target.
All right, well, let's take a look here in game one. If the pokey poke from Wildcard turns into a little more stabby stab action, while Red Bulls look to take flight and spread their wings. Of course, this is game one of our second upper bracket match of the day so far. And you have Harry Freak joining me, Malibu Jesus, to bring you through the action.
30 seconds.
3
to battle.
smoked still on the side of the Radiant, as we see young Master Hames trying to spot some vision.
So, you see Clockwork, he is Hames, it says Hames, and then full stop, it says Debil. Debil in Serbian is like idiot. I mean, we have idiot as well, but you get the gist, like.
Right.
Yeah. An interesting thing, Nisha, when he created a Smurf 2015, 2016, his name was Debil with caps lock. And nobody knew that it was him for quite some time. It is when he just skyrocketed in skill, and then he started playing. I don't know, I don't know if it's still the case, but back then you would notice that Nisha's account with which he played official games did not have a rank, right? Because he never played on it. He had an account for pubs. He had an account for competitive games. So that's pretty cool.
Absolutely. So, Harry, are you long form saying that Hames is on his Nisha arc?
Yeah. Or maybe he thinks that he doesn't deserve to be called nice things, right? So maybe that's the idea. I'm not 100% certain. You never know. We'd have to ask him.
Well, I think with Dota 2 players and self-flagellation, they go hand in hand.
Yep. No. We only say good about ourselves. It's always somebody else's fault. People are dying on the bottom lane, though.
Let's take a look and see just how bad the devastation is. Hames already under half health. Purple Sky also quite low. And if you get
lane control,
if you were able to ever get double meld into those cogs, though, could be disastrous. I do like the Dark Willow. It's well suited to handle that. Once you get level 2, just go into the Shadow Realm. You don't have to worry about the right clicks from the TA. Mr. Extendo getting pretty low on the top side. You gotta worry. Yamson level 2, gonna drag him to the chin. Speed. Yamson hand in hand, gonna go for first blood, but I respect it. Extendo gets that last CS. If he's gonna die, he's gonna go out a little richer for it.
There's the tick again. No first bloods are gonna be missed here. The T-Tours in chat, please. We're not gonna be using them only when our observers mess up, but also to praise them.
And praise given where praise is due. And let's see if we have anyone to praise down here on the bottom side of the map. Mr. Purple Sky. Okay, Hames giving him some regen. Always love a little handout from your 5. But Brewmaster 6 and 6. Those denies going to start adding up very quickly.
I really want to see which spells the Magnus is going to be maxing out. We see the Shockwave quite a lot, but carry Magnus, might see something different. And Hames doesn't catch Bignum in the cogs. That's not something that you see too often ever since the expanded armature was introduced.
Yeah, makes me wonder, like, was it intentional? Did he want to get a little space knowing that his battery assault was running low? And a nice courier snipe from Bignum, but mid. This matchup, RCY on the Ember, Shigigami on the Lina. 2 fiery souls, all the same, but RCY, I believe, through and through the better player. Walk me through this matchup normally. How does it go?
Lina should harass, and that's how you win it, right? Because the Ember is gonna have better animation than you. He's gonna have slightly higher damage, nothing too big than you. And the thing is, you get to win that lane by annoying him.
Oh,
Speaking
Harry,
of being
one
annoying,
moment. I hate to cut
it's
you
fine.
off. The annoyances are plenty. Yeah, purple sky though. Okay. You know, you got out. You got out. Fine. So the annoyances of the Lina should outweigh the attack speed and
They're not
animation
outweighing.
of Ember, but they are not, in fact. How big
I
of
mean,
a
it is-
factor is Flame Guard in that matchup?
Pretty solid one. Goodbye, Hames.
Goodbye, Hames. We'll see you next time, Space Cowboy. Extendo getting pretty low. Speed coming back in. That's the Harpy. God, the Harpy and the Satyr, like, you just have no chance of having health or mana.
And he has no sticks on the Tyrant. I don't know why and how he's
need a
playing this
stick.
lane without a stick. You're playing versus a Chen and a Magnus. It's as a Tyrant. You're a spammer yourself. I'm very surprised he didn't go that route.
Yeah. Yeah, Mag Jin here, especially with the Satyr now, it seems like an absolute no-brainer for the Wand. But, I mean, with that double bracer, you got 1200 HP, pretty decent. But I still wouldn't think that it's something to overlook.
He brought the Troll Priest. But,
For the break, because he went 2 points into the Kraken Shell, right? So you break that, and then it's...
no, the Priest cannot break it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no, it's the piercing damage, sorry. I thought you were talking about the other troll.
No, he got the one that heals.
Yeah.
Looking annoying. Yams on
Very
his full HP.
Bottom here, Big Num versus Hames, and we are going to go back top to see our Tidehunter scramble away. Yamson going for the 2-1-1. And Harry, whenever you use wand charges, does that count as heal, or is this just restoration? So is that going to amplify my magic wand healing with that 15% amplification? What do
No,
you think?
no, it shouldn't. It shouldn't.
Oh, they wish they had a little healing here, bottom side. Mr. Hayden's going to go down again. Feeding Fate, but
Extendo is dying as well.
Extendo. Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's going.
that's a big wand. He's got 20 charges. I think he fears nothing here. Another shockwave after the skewer. Shockwave, right? Gonna pull him back into the last
Nice.
melee. Yeah.
Beautiful, beautiful. That was perfectly played. Anything other than that, he doesn't get the kill. But the way that he waited for him to get far enough away, slow him down with the skewer, and then pull him back in for another right click, it was all done perfectly. Also, first rune goes to RCY, and Ember Spirit loves the haste, right? Already 3 points in his Light of Fist, so he can go wherever he wants and do massive amounts of damage. Maybe he's gonna wait for level 7, and then he'll be on his way.
So walk me through level 7 instead of level 6. Do you want 1 point in chains, or are
Slight.
you just slight? Yeah.
Yeah, the
Max that
difference of 2 seconds is quite solid on the Sleight of Fist cooldown. So you get it down to 7 seconds, and you just go around and you spam your Sleight of Fist. At this point in the game, nobody can survive. It's what is it, like 160 hero damage? Yeah, look at that. Haste it up, going. He is gonna be doing so much.
Taking a look bottom side, Fade in the cogs is able to walk out, only level 5, so no split. Big wand charge, and he's already got his Talisman of Evasion. A nice boon against this Templar Assassin. Helps you survive the right clicks. Weaving and dodging. Radiance Rush, is that the move on this Brewmaster?
Yeah, that's what I like to see. Right, he isn't even going for the boots. I don't know if I like that, but sure. If you see that you're having a perfect game, why not? Ember Spirit did steal the Wisdom Rune. He managed to push the Rubik away. If he had stayed there, he would have died, and probably wouldn't have gotten the rune anyways. So everything is going well for Wildcard. I mean, this is what we expected. They are the heavy favorites coming into the series, and they're playing their hearts out, it seems.
Certainly looking to keep that perfect track record in the early parts of the brackets. Is this net worth difference, the map difference, now losing both wisdom runes, is this too big of a bad start for our Red Bull boys?
It's not good. I'll give them that, but can you come back? Sure. Can Red Bulls come back versus Wildcard? No,
That's another
but
story.
yeah, for the sake of the
Radiant's bottom
being
tower is
interesting on
under
the
attack.
stream, yeah, this game is very much close. They have a chance to come back once they have the Ravage.
Winnable.
Everything changes.
Winnable.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big Num trying to split the experience and interrupt it. Maybe even steal the CS from Purple
He's getting
Sky. Oh
Radiant's
my
bottom
god.
tower is under
Templar does
attack.
get the experience off of that wild wing kill, so we'll have a couple traps to scout out for. Maybe find a better farming spot. Hames is still in this tree line as the observer on the high ground to
Radiant
give him a little bit of
structures are
safety.
fortified.
Big Num will snuff him
Radiant's
out though.
bottom tower is under attack.
They're just doing whatever the hell they want on the map. That is before the Ravage. Once the Ravage is up, it can change, and Extendo is like one creep away from it.
Alright, Purple Sky maybe biting off more than he can chew. First split of the game coming out. You thought you had help with your Rubik, with your clockwork, but it's looking pretty dangerous. Refraction charges eaten up immediately as the Brewlings close the gap. Templar Assassin dead for 24. And Hames might just be next. Brings down the Sentry.
Bonus.
A little bonus killed, and you know, you gotta give him an A for effort, certainly. But Hames, Mr.
Radiant's
Devil,
bottom tower is under
sit back
attack.
soon to 2002. Buying a lot of time. Has the uphill miss from the Shadow Realm. This clockwork has some legs. And apparently a stopwatch, just making time out of nothing.
He's got little legs. You know that. I mean, you're losing TikTok, but you know that little when the little girl is running. Oh.
Yeah. Well,
Dire's middle tower.
my disdain here is for Heron, but now we see the Ravage coming from the team.
There it is.
Reverse of action coming out.
No damage.
But Yamson coming back in with the RP. Gonna bring down one. Looking for another person to fall. RCY joining the fray. Extendo's gonna be next. And Big Num's gonna still on the periphery.
Oof.
Will the Tide be next or does he waddle away from this? Easy coming in from Shigigami. No mana, but he's got a sight set on the Brewmaster.
What the hell is he
here
doing?
from Big Num. Big Num, Big Bro coming in when you need him most.
That's a
Full
full 5-man wipe. 10 minutes in. That almost never happens. I mean, we call wipes when 5 heroes die in a row, but somebody usually does respawn during it. No, everybody was dead at one point away from the map. That rotation from Yamson, his ulti usage, much better than that of the Tide. Nobody was close enough to capitalize on the Ravage. Everybody was already inside of the cogs. The damage could have been done. He could have waited a little bit, but no.
Right.
He decided to just let her rip. And well, it turned out horribly.
Yeah, they certainly pay for it. But you know, it's as you're in this big game, what you feel like might be your moment to shine. You know, you're playing against wild card. Man, if I land this Ravage onto all of them grouped up, it could change. Well, it's gonna change nothing. Because it didn't have any damage. And now Hames continuing his death march. Watches the Rubik go down in his stead. Big Num.
Fosick was like, kill me, don't kill him. Oh, what a dodge. RCY. Okay, at this point, they're just styling.
Oh yeah. RCY styling and profiling has punched his ticket recently to his second land, looking for access to a third. Wild card falling in right behind him. Ember Spirit receiving a double. Let's see if we can get a triple here. Clarity ticking for
Radiant's
another
middle
spell. He's got
One of them
3
close.
remnants, but yeah, he's fearful of that meld strike. Refraction procced. Only 2 charges though. Level 1.
Yep,
Patience.
they're still
Wow.
playing carefully. Told you. You see how perfect of a Dota game they're playing? This doesn't seem like somebody who's fooling around. They just want to do everything right. Oh no. Finally now.
Oh, the flame
Oh,
guard.
why?
Everything right. Rubik coming forward when it matters most. 1 to 13. First kill in favor of Red Bulls coming through. 2 more remnant
Radiant's bottom
charges.
tower is under attack.
Just gonna deal with the Warpine Raiders. All right, the caster curse is strong with us today, my friend.
Just as it should be. He even did everything right. He dodged the LSA every single time. He just went for it. I mean, it's not that hard to dodge with an Ember Spirit, but doing it every single time is a big deal. And Rubik steals the Bedlam, so you do have a big damage spell right now. Rubik has a way of getting heroes closer to him. It's gonna be nice if they can utilize this.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just taking a moment to look at the radius of that Bedlam with the Rubik.
Dire's top tower is under
Certainly, it
attack.
doesn't hit that far out.
What?
It's only 300
What the
units, right? That's gotta be
No
bugged.
way. Please just use it. I want to see this.
I mean, if you mouse over the
Radiant's
Dark
middle
Willow,
tower
it's
is under attack.
quite similar. I think it might be
Radiant's
reading from the
structures
old
are
cast range
fortified.
when you could throw it onto an ally. Because there's
Maybe.
no way it attacks targets in a circle that large.
There's no way. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a harpoon this early on Yamson. And he gets his white whale extendo pulled into it. That's Big Num joining the fray. Extendo looking for refuge under the tier 1 tower.
He's
TP coming
tanky.
in and a Ravage to buy some time. Will you have damage to contribute? You get the Willow, but you lose your Tide and your Rubik. RCY
Radiant's bottom tower
looking now
is under
for
attack.
another Wisdom Rune. Second of the game for a standout mid laner.
Ron
as
Ames.
the standout off laner.
Radiant's top
Making
tower is under attack.
quick meal of the clockwork.
Radiant's top
No
tower
silence
is
here
falling.
from Purple Sky just yet. No shard, of course, this early in the game. As Fade with the Radiance. He's got his brown
Radiant's
boots
top
and
tower
his,
is under
his faded
attack.
brooch now, so cheeky 30, 70, 550 move speed.
They
No,
can't,
God, the primal split. They're gonna bring down the mid laner.
They're gonna bring
Shigigami.
down everybody.
Turn into a ghost and everybody's gonna fall. Purple Skies next. You got your tie, but you got no Ravage. The Chin army's here. And you gotta run to the wild card show, my friends. Pulled back by the Void ruling. Rubik, what can you do here? Not much when you are afraid. Joining your friends in the grave. One more to fall as Clockwork joins them. Ties.
And one more.
Another team wipe
Body
coming up
block.
here for wild card. The DAC is stacked. RCY still chasing Yamson in the net worth, but 8.6k to the immaculate Magnetar. 10,500 gold accrued here. Just 15 minutes in on your pause 1. This is as close as it gets to a perfect game, folks. And aggression not stopping in the least. Shigigami brought down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
At one point, do you say it's enough? Okay, thank you.
I think right
thank
now,
you.
actually. Harry,
Yeah.
they took your cue.
Yeah, it's at this point it's really bad. Oh, look at Big Num. He's using the Russian keyboard, so needed to turn it around. That is a P, just for if you didn't know. A lot of people who are not from Europe, and everybody who's from Europe doesn't play Dota and doesn't know Russian doesn't know it. But people who do play Dota in the European servers, everybody knows it, because a lot of the times you're gonna see PP in Cyrillic because they think that they've lost the game or won, whatever.
Right.
But either way, that was a perfect game from Wildcard. Did everything right. Oh, interesting. Chen is 0-0-17. That is as good as it gets for a Chen game.
Yeah, Speed Gaming coming through clutch. Had a couple great Hand of God heals. Saving a couple low life teammates. Well, low HP teammates. Boys on Wildcard. Nothing but Primo stock. No low lives there. Yeah, Wildcard stampeding ahead to a 22-2 victory over Red Bulls. 15 minutes and 43 seconds into game 1. Harry, obviously, Wildcard won a repeat of game 1. If you're Red Bulls, what can you do differently to give yourself a little more life in game 2?
I don't know, man. I think this was a really nice way for them to draft, but you lost every single lane. It was obvious that you're outclassed in everything. So first things first, where did you get destroyed in the laning phase? Try to do better there. That's the only advice I can give them.
All right, well, let's see if advice falls on the ears of Red Bulls as we take a short break before we get into game 2. We'll see if they can turn it around and find a little more life in the laning stage. We'll be right back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll breathe. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me.
Hello, and welcome back. They launched the lobby without us. The
I'm
insolence.
in the lobby.
Yeah, I know. We're in the lobby, but they didn't give us.
I'm kidding.
a little
I know what you mean.
intro. Wait, here. No, hello, folks. Welcome back. We've got game 2 of Wildcard and Red Bulls coming right now.
Radiant team ban.
Let's get to the draft.
Dire team ban.
Let's go.
Let's go. That is our second language, official language
10
here in
seconds
NA,
remaining.
in the US in particular. Let's go is
5
right there.
seconds remaining.
behind
Really?
English and yeah. It's written in every state, every city. But what else is written? The chin ban from Red Bulls. They do not want to deal with the up-tempo issue from Speed. But that's not the only hero he plays. I got bad news for you.
Really? I thought it was the only hero he plays.
That's it's what he has the most chances to play, because no one really ever wants to ban a chin.
Radiant team ban.
But
Chances.
Dire team ban.
Enchantress, dealing with all of the woodland friends here.
Yeah,
10 seconds
Woodland
remaining.
Critter Christmas. That's what we want to see.
Dire team pick.
Speaking of
Radiant
Woodland Critter
team
Christmas,
pick.
did you enjoy the Frostivus comic? That is very much in the same kind of styling.
Dire team
Oh man,
ban.
it was like the biggest twist I've ever seen. Like he stole the hats and they knocked on his door and then they ripped him apart and destroyed them and like, what the hell am I just reading? Right? It was
Yeah, the opening pages, I was like, wow, this is nice, and then I was like, oh wait,
10
yeah,
seconds
Valve
remaining.
made this. It's gonna get dark very quickly.
to be honest, they
5
overdid it,
seconds
man.
remaining.
That was like at some
Dire
point.
team ban.
I mean, I like gore and cool stuff. It's all of that is fine, dude. But what the hell, right? I was expecting like a nice Grinch story or
Right. Yeah. I read that to I was casting a game when that came out, and I read that on stream to people. And you can, like, my live reaction
10
was caught
seconds
as we
remaining.
turned the page. Like, oh my
Radiant team
god.
ban.
But we'll see how Red Bulls react to the pressure of a
Radiant
wild card
team pick.
gyrocopter. Seen some flexibility on this hero today. Do you think we'll see it flexed, or is it gonna be a 1 gyro?
I think there's always a chance for a flex. But considering they banned out the Morphling, I'm leaning towards the carry.
10
No puck,
seconds
no
remaining.
clockwork,
Dire team
no
pick.
Fade Lycanthrope coming through either.
Oh, Bat made it through. Okay.
Invoker.
And Red Bulls, they still away RCY's tried and trusted Invoker. This is a hero that you cannot give RCY, especially early on in these qualifiers where we see the skill gap so present, so like
10
recognized.
seconds
That
remaining.
deny experience adds up very quickly.
5 seconds
The thing is, though, if you're playing, oh my God, they're picking their enemy's best heroes. You know, there's one thing: if you know how to play a hero, you usually know how to play against it as well. Sure, go for it. But I think
10
they're
seconds
in a lot of trouble. And I have a question: why is Dark Willow's head so much bigger
5
than the
seconds
Invoker's head?
remaining.
Like, what the hell?
Matter of perspective, I think, or she's
You
just
think
a giant.
she's closer to us?
I'm giving the Valve developers and artists a cop out. I think I'm gonna paint it as such.
Okay.
Did you see the match the other day where Gyrocopter? I think it may have been
Radiant
South American qualifiers yesterday. Gyrocopter had a Giant's Ring and was up on the high ground, and he just looked like a blimp. It was amazing.
So really cool, really cool. A lot of damage on wildcard right now. This is so even experienced teams sometimes, if the Elder Titan is not heavily invested in the meta, make mistakes versus this hero, right? You think, oh, they don't have enough damage, look at their heroes, then bam, everybody dies because it's so insane playing versus the Natural Order. And if you look at it, so much mixture of magical and physical damage. Pango, full physical. Batrider, full magical. Gyro, mixture of magical and physical. People are gonna melt.
Absolutely, Harry. And you know, we've spoken on the fact that Red Bulls are stealing the favored picks of Wildcard. Hero I still see in the pool available, the Beastmaster. And you know one thing about Beastmaster, he likes stacks. But they're gonna go with the Dawnbreaker, so ignore that talking point completely. As soon as Elder Titan, gonna get a lot of damage from that Ancestral Spirit when those stacks are present, and then they're just gonna swoop in and steal them. But a little bit of global presence available now from the Dawnbreaker.
I like it. It's fine, right? Because you need somebody strong who can stand his ground versus the Elder Titan in the lane, right? He's going to be running in. The Bramble Maze will help you there, but you need somebody who's going to be doing a decent amount of damage to him so that he cannot just continue running you down and punching you in the face. So I think Dawnbreaker is fine, at least laning stage wise.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh,
Radiant team
yeah.
banned.
Yeah, Dawnbreaker not going to have a terrible showing here unless something really happens. Maybe Willow goes to like block the easy camp or do some side lane, some stacking shenanigans. Dawnbreaker overextends, gets popped by an Echo Stomp into a homing missile. And then difficulties could compound from Red Bulls. But, you know, that's a dark future timeline that I'm seeing into right now. And I'm going to come back here into the present. Final bans on the board. Beast Timber gone. The Bristleback making it through. Picked up here at the end.
I've seen Bristlebacks win games that you would think, oh, this team is going to win 100%. They're better. And then the Bristleback changes it. So all in all, I don't dislike this pick. I think it's actually quite smart. Is the Primal Beast in the pool? I think you go Primal Beast just to make sure that you have that break.
Primal Beast could go insanely hard here in the mid lane. Or do you think you would want to play your Pango in the mid?
I don't mind either. I don't mind either, really. The Pango and the Primal Beast, both of them don't deal too well versus the Invoker, so just put the Pango there. I guess his animation is going to allow you to at least farm well enough.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, across all of his official matches this year, RCY, his most played is actually Pangolier. 17 matches played with a 70% win rate, and Doom able to make it through all the way to the very end. Will be picked up by Wildcard.
Still solid. The Bloodstone Bristleback node just doesn't work, so I'm not sure what you're gonna be going for. Is he really gonna go for Berserk? I haven't seen Berserk for quite some time. On the Bristle, it's always seeing red.
Yeah, that's maybe, like, you know, some players will keep it till the very end and then switch it. Could be just messing with us and the audience a little bit, but attack damage. What do you gain from attack damage here that you couldn't get elsewhere?
The Berserk gives you attack speed.
Oh, sorry, attack speed. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
What do you get from attack speed? I mean, you have some minus armor, maybe with the Forge Spirits, but after that, there's really...
He changed it. You gain nothing, as it's crap, and then he got the good one. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Mr. Purple Sky or Miss Purple Sky, whoever you might be out there behind the computer. Harry, we got an interesting draft on hand here from both teams. Who do you think is going to come out on top?
Is that a real question? I thought you were
okay, removed from the players. If there are faceless players behind the computer screens, which draft wins?
I'm still loving the wildcard draft. It is not easy to execute, but it is such a cool draft, right? This is something that Chinese teams will play. You know, super well-rounded with an Elder Titan. Something you would expect from Chinese teams even in like 2014, 2015. These were the type of drafts that they would go for, apart from the Pango, who wasn't available back then. But You get the idea. So a lot of team fight, a lot of damage, solid lanes. Really no fault in this lineup. A little bit lacking maybe on the lockdown department, but that is where the Pango comes in, right? We're gonna be looking at him. He gets his Rolling Thunder relatively early. I mean, he is in the mid lane, and he's gonna be making those moves and that difference. So yeah, I'm still really liking the wildcard draft. Even if you take away them being like the heavy favorites, I still see them as having a draft with a higher ceiling. Let's put it that way.
All right, I agree wholeheartedly, my friend, Mr. Harry Freak. As we get here into game 2, just a reminder, if you are just joining us, this is a match in our first round of upper bracket play here in the ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers for North America, as Big Num eats the cold snap. A lot of damage, and the Bramble Maze coming out. Big Num trying to put his best dancing shoes on, but will not be enough. Extendo getting first blood. Before I was so rudely interrupted, I'm joined by Harry Freak, and I am Malibu Jesus. Thank you for joining us. First blood going the way of Red
30
Bulls.
seconds to battle.
No. The alt chat. Shigigami, I don't think you're in a position to XD Big Num, Mr.
What do you mean? This is the real one, right? You know those guys who
Just what I was waiting for.
who when they win, then they're like, haha, I crushed you. No.
Sore winners,
You trash talk beforehand. That's what real chats do.
You really gotta set the stakes high as Yamsun getting walked down by the Dire. First 2 kills of the game going the way of Red Bulls. A return to order.
Speed is so strong.
Natural order, and that...
Bam.
Oh no, that natural order... okay, you don't have it yet, so it's not adding up. Just the squishy nature of the Willow. She's gonna have to go all the way back to base speed once more.
She is gonna go to base.
He's reporting for work as Lich dies to Big Num. XD Big Num
Dire's
now.
courier has been killed.
Come on, Big Num. Give us XDs.
Give us an X.
Do it.
Do it.
Yeah, he's not playing. He's not playing this game, it seems.
Return the Jedi Emperor action. Do it. He won't play the games with us. We can't drag him down to our level. Harry Freak, how are we gonna get inside Big Num's head from the caster slots? What can we do here?
No, I like it. I like when people act all high and mighty. Like I'm above this.
And I mean, as you mentioned, this has to be a no-nonsense type of performance here from Wildcard if we want to see them firing on all cylinders by the time they encounter Shopify.
Yep, exactly. And Shopify should look at it on what the hell these guys won in 15 minutes, and then like 10 minutes they're not playing around. We should be scared, right? So those things can, of course, that's not gonna happen. But
yeah, Amaterasu's too busy being #1 on the world leaderboards for Mimar to look at that. He's probably queuing for his next pub right now. But bottom lane, see natural order up and ticking, and that reduction getting reduced pretty heavily on the extendo, on the Dawnbreaker. Combined with, oh no, not RCUY on Shigigame. He's like, you want to all chat my teammate? I'll take a tower shot for that. I'll take 1. I'll take maybe 2.
He's gonna go for it.
He's gonna go for it. Shield crash is available. Ooh, you needed to save that.
He's gone. You
buy a little bit of time to get the water rune, but you're not going to be able to dispel the shield that he gets from that shield crash now that you don't have Tornado.
Bye-bye. That is a solo kill in the mid lane. Pango crushing the Invoker, which, sure, you can win this matchup, but you should not be killing him. You should never be killing an Invoker. I don't know with which hero Invoker should die. Speaking of dying, Purple Sky looks pretty dead on my screen.
We're going to have to rename him. Yeah, we're going to rename him to Purple Die after this one. And Hames getting body blocked to high hell and back again. Fade brings him down with the right click.
What the hell does the purple dye color have to do with him?
Just a little. Well, he's die. A D-I-E. It's both. It's a homonym and a play on words.
You know, In Serbian, it's one letter, one sound, and there's no literally. If you would have a spelling bee in Serbian and you get it wrong, that would mean that you're an idiot.
It would go on for a year.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, English, a cruel mistress. Just as a wild card, putting the cruelty here on the Red Bull boys, 6-3. Just 3.5 minutes into game one. Doesn't feel like it. Extendo gonna miss with the Star Breaker, but gets back under his tower. Of course, natural order, gyrocopter. This lane is going to push.
There again, doing really well in the lanes. Sherp, this time it's a little bit better for the side of Red Bulls, but I don't think that's gonna hold up for much longer. Not gonna lie, especially if this bristleback continues getting pressured. It's gonna be a problem.
It's like the water is rising up to the top of the dam. You get a couple splashes here and there. You're still dry for the most part, but that thing is gonna break very soon. Especially might be here on the back of the mid lane. RCY already level 5.
He's gonna go for a play again.
We're gonna see a play bottom happening. Big Nums. Well, Big Num XD now. While you are dying on the Willow. And no way. Indo goes in. Homing missile will track. Black cannon shots landing. Won't be able to bring down the missile. Yeah, he lives.
He's too low. He's not gonna be able to farm those creeps underneath the tower. Purple Sky's dead again.
Gotta respect the hustle, but a big 18 charge wand on Fade. He was never really in danger. Unless maybe a lag spike caused some misplay and missed that wand timing. Mid lane. RCY, Shigigami still going at it. You are level 6 on the Pangolier. Get the tower to tank the shots for you. Maybe we'll see it come out. Lich dying off cam in the top lane, but this is where you want to be, folks. Shigigami trying to get away from the Rolling Thunder, but there's no chance of survival.
The difference in skill is too much. This is... At some point, this is hard to watch. Really, there's absolutely no chance for Red Bulls. We're witnessing 2 games in a row with them being completely outclassed in the laning stage. Right? This is not even close.
Absolutely. And Harry, this is another question that I'd like to ask you. So we talked about drafts, little secrets not really being revealed until like maybe a very long, drawn-out group stage. It's kind of known that Speed plays the Elder Titan here, but it was a little too early to show that. As we take a moment, Shigigami getting roamed on, rammed down. Oh, Big Num closing the gap with the Firefly and the Dust ready at hand. Big Num, make it count.
Persic, don't be there.
Little 2-piece combo. Buying some time in
well.
the Shadow Realm. He is so dead. It plants the tree to get some vision out, but it's just not enough. Oh, God. He's already dead. Stop.
You know how they say you will understand the meaning of life when you plant a tree which shade you will never feel. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much what he did. At least he understands what life is all about.
He's planting the shade for his mid laner when he comes back.
I'd say he's planting the shade for the Pango because this mid laner is not getting close.
Oh my God, and Extendo can't even get close to this Wisdom Rune. Speed will get it.
He got close.
Extendo, he got close, but I think he's gonna burn as RCY comes around. Backside of the tier 2 tower. Now another Rolling Thunder coming.
Stop, they're already dead.
Persic. Looking like a roadkill under the wheel of RCY. Very, it's uncanny. Here in the States, we have, I'm not sure what the naming conventions are, but the remote control cars, like the little electronic ones you drive with a remote, they're battery operated, whatever. We call them RC cars, right? Remote control.
I had a Ferrari like that.
Hell yeah. And I mean, we've got 3 Ferraris in the garage, but we don't got to brag about it, right? RCY looking like an RC car out there with the hand blade.
This is not looking good. Though, you know what? I would have liked if Pango wasn't this French, ladies man. I feel like because a lot of people that he kills, it's like a road kill. And I don't know if you watched, I think it's Pretty Little Liars.
I have not seen Pretty Little Liars, but
You should.
I'm really digging this roadkill angle, and we're gonna dive into it right after this.
Yeah, right after the lich gets melted. So yeah, there was one quote in that one where, yeah, poor Bristle is dead as well. Or is he?
Or not gonna go for the Roshan tonight, instead drawing him out of the pit, hoping for a right click. 1-2 and on fade. The big
Bad Rider is coming
from Purple Sky. Big Numb God, get out of here. You're not supposed to be there.
Yeah, so coming back to it, this is how I like the Pango to sound. There is a moment where from one of the girls, their mother is dating, you know, a classic Texan big truck and stuff like that, and she tells her mom, "But mom, he says howdy and wears clothes made out of roadkill," right? So that is how I would assume the Pango would be, because he does put a lot of roadkill on the board.
The rough, tumble, rural, redneck American trucker.
Yep, exactly.
That would be. I mean, we do have some really interesting personas here in Dota 2. So, you know, the next USTI, maybe we'll see it come out as a big stop from Fade. Answered with the Solar Guardian first of the game here. Fade getting quite low. The hammer will fall. Doom dead for 26. Finally, some good food and return action here for Red Bulls.
Ah, but it's still such a big rotation, right? 4 heroes went towards the top lane. You aren't really getting anything out of it. The Doom was on cooldown anyways, so I'd say this is still fine for wildcard.
Yeah, I think it is permissible. Deaths will happen, and we're gonna see one of those happen right now. Shikigami push back. Flame Break is a beautiful spell for etching out unaware heroes. Now Shikigami getting hold on. You cancel the thunder a little early. The clouds have parted. Now we see the deaths of 2 dire side heroes. Continuing the aggression. Okay, Fade gonna give up the ghost to the Bristle. A worthy sacrifice. The Bristle's willing
the Pango
to make.
is coming top.
Pango on the way. You can feel the ground shaking right now as that diffusal. Just massive damage. And Harry, do you see the triangulation of observer wards around their safe lane tower? They just have wards spotting the Twin Gate, spotting the high ground, spotting the Radiant Tier 1, really just trying to protect all angles, but it's just ineffectual.
Yeah, you can't do it. You can't do it. And the thing is that wild card, they're playing way too fast, right? Wards are one of the biggest things in Dota, but when you're outclassed and everything else, the opponents are going to be moving so fast that even if you do have info, you're going to feel like they're just blinking around the map. It's anybody who's ever played versus a better team knows about this, right? That you just at some point feel that the enemies are everywhere and that they can just literally TP to whatever point on the map.
Absolutely. The reactions happen so much faster. They oftentimes are going to be ahead, so those move speed items allow them to shuffle around a little faster. I mean, see Tranquil's on speed. No Windlace just yet, but building up that Pavise into the Solar Crest. Gonna have it soon. What itemization do you think we can expect to see? We see a Blink on Big Numb, Crystalis on Yamson, his Gyrocopter. Are there any big items that could maybe stall the game for the Dire as we see our Invoker friend go down? Oh man, using the Earth Splitter for it.
I mean, the biggest item in this game is definitely the Ags and the Bristleback. The thing is that Bristlebacks usually don't fight immediately with it, but I think in this game you get it, you try to fight, it doesn't work out, you call GG. That's what you should do.
Alright, we're gonna see Doom.
Oh, beautiful Doom.
Used here by Fade, and it goes off without a hitch. Blink Dagger reveal on Big Numb's bat, trying to create both kill opportunities. I love that. He isolates the Dawnbreaker with damage, then uses the Flame Break to keep the Willow from escaping, setting up the kill for RC1. Really heads up teamwork.
Perfect. And, you know, ever since they changed the Dark Willow, that it takes some time to get into the Shadow Realm versus some heroes, it's okay, but versus others it is a disaster, and that's the Doom. You can just never react with the Shadow
Radiant's
Realm.
middle tower is under
Pretty
attack.
big deal. He couldn't use the Bedlam, does not even close to enough damage to kill the Doom. Very smart play from the Doom side for sure.
Hell yeah. Fade's
Dire's
a
top tower
brilliant
is
gamer.
under attack.
He's just built for it. Big Num dragging the wave to the stack here of the Dire. Oh man, it's behind. You're behind already, and then this happens. It's just like a slap in the face.
I mean, he's over 2 of the cores of the opponents, right? On the Batrider. He has more net worth than both the Invoker and the Dawnbreaker.
Yep. It is a Gaben level shellacking. I
Pretty
think
rough.
we're safe in saying that. 25-5 kill count here. It looks like the Dire might have a chance of getting their own Wisdom Rune this time around, though. And you know, your supports do have their level 6, so
Dire are
not
scanning.
the biggest miss, but every little bit counts when you are down by 12 levels.
They found the Invoker again. We're not even gonna look. Just close your eyes.
Close your eyes and tell me what it looks like. All right, I'm seeing RCY rolling around, creating some chaos. I think I heard a Batrider die, and now, yep. I open my eyes, and oh, there's a Willow. It's dead too. RCY with the amplified
Dire's
damage
middle
rune.
tower is under attack.
Wrecking Ball. Oh, and that Wrecking Ball is still up on the cheese! Ooh.
No, you just don't fail.
Now, when you mentioned Wrecking Ball, we could get a Miley Cyrus persona for the Pango. I guess that goes a little bit with the redneckishly type.
Yeah, it fits right in. Fits right in, my friend.
Yep, awesome. I don't know how Valve aren't coming up with these stuff, or are we just way too good?
I mean, you know, it's a little bit of both. I mean, the creative powers of the Harry Bros cannot be contained, but also Valve, they've made too much money. And they're happy. They don't need any more money, so why would they release silly, funny hats like that? Vision gets pinged out after Fade's brought down.
Dire's bottom tower
5,
is
3, and
under
6
attack.
now on the Doom. Still doing pretty well. Going into that S&Y build up. Just the run you down, no mercy style Doom. Big fan. Aghanim's finished on Purple Sky Harry. This is the timing you were talking about. Depending on the results of this fight, maybe we see another one, maybe we see GG coming out from Red Bulls.
Yep, the gyro is rotating as well. There's gonna be 5 heroes from both sides.
Okay, Lasso into the Rolling Thunder. Solar Guardian doing a little bit of heal, but the Doom has respawned and joined the fight as well. You Invoker dead off rip. Purple Sky letting those quills rip. But you lose your Dawnbreaker.
They're all
Yam's
just
on
gonna
low,
die.
but not dead. The Doom escaping. Now brought down the Bristle. Chain Frost a little too late to the party. And everyone on the side. Wildcard survives. Full deck remains. Oh, no. Hoof Stomp feels
Dire's
bad,
middle
man.
tower is under attack.
Yeah, not killing all of them really does feel bad. When you've just killed four of the enemy heroes without breaking a sweat.
They all chatted my teammate. I need revenge. Oh my god.
Batrider again overtook the Dawnbreaker. There's a Daedalus right now on the gyro. Yeah, I'm seeing this build more and more with the Dragonlance not going for an Aghanim Scepter on the gyro. It's actually quite cool, right? I've seen it a couple of times. I cannot remember who it is. I think Crystallis into an Axe is still like the most common one, but this one is actually not that bad.
Now, I'm gonna hold my thought here as we see Batrider go right in the middle of 4 heroes. Tornado coming through, interrupting Stomp. No
Got him.
glitter just yet. That's brought down.
At
Wave mail
what cost?
used on Dawnbreaker, so now your gyrocopter is free to click
Oh my
as
God.
he wishes. The Bristle goes down. Rolling Thunder still. A lot of shockwaves on the back line. 2 more die.
Pango is too farmed. It's, you know, when you are more than doubling the enemy mid laner 18 minutes into the game, it's not playable. The game is not even playable. You know, remember last game? Yep. I was about to say, when is it enough? Well, now it's really enough.
Dire's
About
middle tower is
turns
under
out
attack.
18 minutes in.
Radiant
That's about as
victory.
much suffering as anyone here can handle at the hands of Wildcard, winning in convincing fashion and showing just in fact why they are a direct invite team to our closed qualifiers. Harry Freak, any statements on the closing of that game?
Yeah, I feel like Red Bulls, they shouldn't really take this to heart. Right? I think they came into the series not expecting much. They probably got smacked a little bit more than they expected, but if they are serious about their professional careers, because we don't know their intentions.
Right.
First things first, practice pubs, play lanes, right? You can't allow yourself to be completely outclassed in the laning stage. The laning stage is learned through sheer practice, so that's what you do.
All right. So a word of encouragement and fatherly advice, older brother advice to the Red Bulls. Keep grinding, stay the path, work on those fundamentals, reinforce that laning phase. And you know what? Congrats to Wildcard, showing that they are well-disciplined, patient in their approach. I think we saw that most well-exercised in Game 1 with RCY on his Ember Spirit. Could have continued diving for that Templar Assassin, realized he was low HP, that she had Meld Strike. The right clicks might not add up in his favor. So Wildcard showing that they have the stuff to continue on that straight and narrow path as they punch their ticket to upper bracket semifinals, where they will face the winners of Team Cyberding versus Dead Dynasty. It looks like Team Cyberding are up 1-0 currently. I'm not sure if that series has concluded yet, but friends, a very brief 2-0 gives us quite a large window before our next best of 3 that we will have. And Harry, it's going to be Wildcard versus winner of that other series, and Shopify Rebellion are going to be playing Yoru Ryudan.
They won even faster, right? Remember when we talked about Wildcard? They're going to be showing Shopify how they've won the game super fast. Shopify won in 13 and 10 minutes, so they really stick it to their opponents.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, looks like they had a Bristle. No, sorry, not a Bristle. Looks like a Broodmother, and also they ran a Venomancer on Shopify. So maybe stealing Speed Dota, his patented jungle Venom. I wonder if it'll make an appearance later today. But friends, that's all we've got for you for now. We're going to go to a rather lengthy break. So, go hang out a little bit, go for a walk, get you some dinner, play a pub or two. Just don't flame your teammates, and we will see you in about 2.5 hours.
Disappear, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me. I want you to play my
falling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say,
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say, do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say,
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
serotonin fly with me, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Brighter through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll forget the first time with you, and baby you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. Today we woke up lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took so long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, open
put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste of I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could
2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it, so alive, running high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Don't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw his fine ass was gone, think I should have fallen at home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. And just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my
waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the lights, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Ride it through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. How would you know? Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new stress. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this, yeah. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, open
put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles.
You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give
yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little upset about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. But when I'm sad about it, I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause the sky is in motion, and we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause the sky is in motion, and we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life ain't
I
staying.
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
evil is rising. Mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
Welcome back, Dota 2 fans. It's the third round of the day, and you've got Harry and Malibu to bring you through the action. Hello, Harry. How was your second break of the evening?
Oh, this was a very long break. I got in a nap. I mean, this is like perfect life for me, right? Because I get to watch Dota, then I get to do absolutely nothing, rest, sleep, whatever, scroll my phone, and then go back to watch Dota. It kind of feels like I don't know, man, 2015, 2016, when I was, watching TI with my friends. I watched TI. There is a break. I rest a little bit, want to sleep. 2015 was TI, and it was in America, right? So it was pretty late. Yeah, I remember it. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel. What you and me are doing right now does not feel like a job.
No, absolutely not. Especially when Wildcard finish up a whole series in about 35 minutes of gameplay. Do you think we will see a repeat of that here in Wildcard versus Dead Dynasty?
Yeah, I think it is very likely that we get very quick duos. I don't know if they can trump what they did in the previous one, because 16 and 18 minutes is quite fast. Though Shopify Rebellion versus White Ice was 13 and 10, so it's not impossible. I'm not sure what to expect from Dead Dynasty, but I would not rank them like super far above Red Bulls. So
no,
I do think it's a mismatch.
Absolutely. And we know that, keeping in tradition, Dead Dynasty, a newer roster formed, they haven't had any forfeits, so a little more battle tested than the very first round of today. But looks like their action has been limited to open and closed qualifiers now for ESL One Raleigh. So a very new roster. Looks like we have 2 players from the US and 1 from Russia, 2 from Russia, and a 3rd from Ukraine. So interesting mix of players. Would love to see how they all came to know each other and the origin story of Dead Dynasty. But we'll get that winners interview when they win grand finals against
wait. For me, it says 4 US players and 1 Ukrainian player. Right?
Refresh the page. It's buggy sometimes. Yeah.
I'm refreshing. It's the same. Okay, you refresh. Maybe it's buggy for you.
For Wildcard, it's 4 US players and 1 Ukrainian.
Yeah, and for Dead Dynasty, it's wait. I'm gonna send you a picture. You're gonna think that
okay.
I'm.
No. I believe.
Wait. Snipping tool. Yeah, I'm gonna send you this now, but yeah, it's download, save. Yes.
Right.
So I don't know if I'm crazy or maybe you are, but I'm I tend to always want to trust myself, even though it doesn't ever work out well for me.
Okay, so yeah, I am. Liquipedia is displaying different information than the site that I was using, but that site, we won't name them.
Okay.
I am now seeing what you are seeing, Mr. Harry Freak.
Yes.
So, yeah. Okay, well, you know what? Maybe a homegrown roster seeking to get a little bit of experience against one of the top dogs in the area. I'm sure they are going to sink their teeth into this first matchup. That is, if they show up. We have 1 of the 5 players for Dead Dynasty here in the lobby, and pretty soon they will be assessed penalties. At draft time, the reserve time particularly gets docked, and it stacks up very quickly.
So I have a question. Are you like a big patriot? You see 4 US players, and suddenly
for US players, yes,
yeah.
not for some other things, but we won't go into that.
Yeah, but so you see them, you pull out your flag, right? You your pom poms.
I have some pom poms. Actually, the closest thing I have to a pom pom is probably the what's the name of the game? It's a ball on a stick with a string attached, and you like try to catch it different ways. And then I have a Yemeni or an Omani flag. So
Oh, wait, that little wooden thing that
Oh,
you
yeah.
catch the ball with. Oh, I don't know what it is.
oh yeah, that was a gift at a Secret Santa event that we did with our friend group, and that one old fashioned toy entertained like 10 grown men for an hour. It was amazing. The best purchase ever.
I have a friend who's actually pretty good at it. And, I don't know if you're into that, but let's say I'm a Secret Santa for you. I would get you something like that as well, because you have the hair. Now I see you with the nice sweatshirt or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And that is the type of people you would see. We have it's a place, it's like a seaside, but at that place everybody's riding a kite, they are on slack lines and stuff like that, and
Yep.
a lot of them have like long hair, or in that vibe, and they use the little wooden thing insanely well, man. I cannot even explain to you how good at it they are, right? So I can get behind to whoever bought you that one.
Yeah, it was very, very well suited, to say the least.
Yeah.
They did their homework and matched the assignment. Okay, we have one more in the lobby. Can we get 3? That is the question of the hour.
So wait, if there's not 3 people when the time is starting, do they get a def lose, or is that?
I don't know about the def lose. I was just trying to push the envelope.
Ah, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
like 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, can I
okay,
get it?
I get it.
I have 3. Can I get a 4? Yeah. Give me
Yeah,
a 4. Give me a 4.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would be a good guy at the auctions.
Thank you. The auctioneers. Ooh, auctioneer. That's a good idea for a Dota hero. Messes with the secret or with the shop prices somehow. There's something there. Do you have any hero ideas, like conceptual ideas, that you would think would introduce well into the Dota universe, Harry?
I am a very uncreative individual, so I'd say no, right? I still have an older brother who is pretty creative, so when we were kids, I didn't have to think of anything. He would come up with dumb games, so I think it definitely directly impacted my creativity, or currently
Right.
lack of it. So didn't really need to develop it as a kid.
Yeah. I don't have to do anything. Older brother will. I got that.
Yeah.
Yeah. He'll find something for us to do.
It's your job.
Yeah, I know how that goes. I didn't have any older siblings growing up, so I grew up around a lot of older cousins, and I was alone enough to where I had to be imaginative and kind of like think with that kind of line of thought. So I don't know, like if you were a Dota dev, like we have like initiators, we have carries, we have some support, some offlaners. Do you think there's a type of hero out there somewhere that we could still like bring up? You know how they brought a 4th stat, like the universal type of hero? What would be like a new hero type that we could brainstorm? Maybe like an
Type?
offshoot. Yeah, I don't know. Like in if you get really nerdy with it and go to Dungeons and Dragons or something, you have bards, you have warriors, you have rangers. If we could break it down a little further beyond like supports, carries, initiators, what where could we push the envelope a little more? What is Dota lacking? I know you said earlier we went from 1,000 folds of information to
Simplicity.
1 million. Simplicity.
Yeah, that's probably what it's lacking. Though the devs aren't usually the ones who make choices. I know a guy. I think there was another one from Serbia who worked with Ice Frog on on developing the patches, new heroes and stuff. I think the guy that I personally know doesn't do it any longer. But I don't know if the devs themselves. I'm gonna guess that there are some maybe who's sitting in the team, and then when the bunch of crazy guys give an idea, he's like, no, that cannot be done. No, that's impossible. But yeah, it's. I'm gonna assume that there is a ton of crazy ideas. Draft penalty level 2 already for that dynasty. This is not great, right? All of them are in the lobby, but we already see them as a huge underdogs. So this is definitely not good.
Right, you want to be in your best mind space when you have to play Dota, especially competitive Dota against an established team that is well supported, well founded, and already coming off the back of a very, very fast 2-0 win. The Dynasty, they're setting the deck or stacking the deck against themselves already. It's not what we want to see here in our upper bracket semis. But looks like Wildcard have won the coin flip, and they will take, what is it?
First pick.
First pick. All right. Let's see if we can get some more of these signature offlane heroes for Fade, maybe.
Yeah, well, it is fun to see how better teams draft, especially in these mismatches. It's actually very, very fun to see how the better team approaches the draft, what they do.
I agree.
And how much it can impact the game, their flexibility, their hero pools. Like everything should be slightly higher than their opponents, and then you really see how good these guys are in drafting. In a great team versus great team, you can appreciate it, but you don't really see the big difference, right? Compared to on one side you have like these super high MMR knowledgeable players, and then you have people who are like 5 times better than it, right? It just feels that way, the way that they are approaching the draft, the way that they are using their bans. And what the hell is with the IO ban?
So I do see that the mid lane or the soft support PJ played 3 IO matches across all of their competitive matches so far. So taking away the known factor of one of the unknown competitors. What's present is what is removed.
Yeah, I'm very surprised. I went through these 3 games, in Cyberding versus Dynasty, and I saw the Wisps, and now I saw it banned, and I was still super confused. It's still, I guess, it's still something that you don't see too often. They banned out the Marcy. I think they played a carry Marcy.
Yes.
On the Dynasty, but they played it with an IO, so I would be very surprised if they would have picked it without it.
Right, you would think with the Marcy, usually it's the Marcy IO. To have them have one without the other is like, how are we gonna fit this in? If there's no IO, usually Marcy flips into that support role to enable a ranged carry. But we don't have to worry about it at all here in game 1. And Dead Dynasty snatch up Big Num's prized Dark Willow in the first picks.
I mean, you generally don't want to be playing versus Magnus plus Dark Willow. I know that Wildcard played it as a carry.
Yeah.
But even so, it doesn't have to be the laning stage, right? It can be later on, and we get to see the Rubik. Okay, people really do want to respond to a Magnus with a Rubik. I'm just gonna assume that these position 4s or 5s love playing the hero.
Yeah, I mean, the Kuroki Rubik, right? A classic. Just to touch on our earlier conversation, and yeah, Beastmaster paired up here. So going to be a Fade Beastmaster and Wildcard have their picks written down and ready to go. Maglich in the safe lane. Of course, we might see the RCY Magnus, depending on what is shown on the board from Dead Dynasty. But story is writing itself.
5 seconds remaining.
So you do want some magic burst. You have some from the Rubik, but whenever I see a Lich, I think Tiny could be the way to go. But I still feel like if you pick it right now, if you're Dead Dynasty, that you're gonna get heavily punished in the laning stage. So I'd want to see carry and offlaner right now for Dead Dynasty and leave your last pick for the mid lane. There's gonna be, I think, enough heroes to get one of the good ones in.
Yeah,
Radiant team pick.
if I'm Dead Dynasty,
Phantom assassin.
go and snatch up their carry, prevents the wombo of the PA mag.
Why do people keep picking this when there's a Lich, right? I understand versus a Beastmaster, but
Yeah.
you see a Lich, it is literally the counter to you. I mean, of course not, it's counter to a lot of heroes, but the Frost Shield demolishes your
Amazing.
damage output, and people still want to go for it.
Dire team pick.
Could just be their comfort hero. You know, they favor the PA over everything. That's what they're most comfortable on. They see that burst damage, even if the Lich is in the pool.
This I like, though. The Doom I like. Versus a Beastmaster, if he goes the Aghanim Scepter, not going to be healing. Versus the Lich,
Team back. Templar
you
assassin.
doom the target with the Frost Shield, you purge it off. It's not bad.
No, not bad at all. I'm wondering if this is going to be an RCY TA.
10 seconds remaining.
It does
is
look like a
5
pretty
seconds remaining.
pretty good possibility for it.
Yeah. What are the considerations that go into your mind? Whether you want to run TA in your mid lane or your safe lane? What are the boxes that need to get checked for you?
So first of all, in this game in particular, you don't have the last pick. So having a flexibility between your 1 and 2 is actually quite good, especially because I think they do have 2 players who can play both of these heroes at a pretty high level. The laning matchup, though, I'm not sure if that's the main thing that you want to. So you also need to be assessing this. Do you
5
want
seconds remaining.
the
Radiant team
Magnus to get an early
Dire
blink?
team
Do you
back.
think that is something that your lineup needs? Or do you want the Magnus or you want to be greedy, right? And then Magnus farms, TA farms, and TA gets her Blink Dagger earlier to make plays around the
Dire
map.
team pick. Radiant team pick.
Monkey King.
All right. So possibly a Mag 4.
Yep. RRP, please. Let's go.
A little scatter shot special. And right
10
now, Dead
seconds
Dynasty
remaining.
scratching their head, saying, "How the hell do we
5
get out of
seconds
this one,
remaining.
boys?"
It's not a catastrophe. It's actually you can get something solid in the mid lane now. It just has to be ranged. I think you cannot get away with the melee hero. The Monkey King will destroy you.
Now select your hero.
Okay. So you can send the Monkey King versus a Huskar, and Monkey King can sometimes win versus this hero. So I want to see if they're gonna try to do it. There are situations, especially now when the inner fire no longer disarms but only silences. The Monkey King can run you down. Yep, we're gonna see it.
Nice. All right. Ooh, I can't wait. What a treat here in the mid lane matchup. I will say the inner fire, the silence preventing a boundless strike on the hero and the wave could maybe be a counterplay to stop the big burst heal from coming out. But all the pieces on the board, Harry. The game is set. Which draft do you favor most heavily here? I know the players, we know wildcard, we know their strengths. What about the draft?
I think I'm gonna go with wildcard still. In my mind, this matchup of a Huskar versus a Monkey King is rough for a Huskar because you always want to be relatively low if you want to be doing enough damage. The Boundless Strike can very easily kill you from afar. So if played properly, this matchup can be quite good for the Monkey King. There's a counter to the PA with the Frost Shield, and you picked up a Huskar without any heals, right?
Right.
Without any saves. That is the problem, especially when there's so much physical damage on the other side. It can just surprise you and kill you. And then what are you gonna do, right? Plus one of those two of those physical damage dealers are melee, so Halberd is not gonna be as valuable. I still think Wildcard got the better end of the stick there in the draft. It's not a huge out draft, but it is the type of drafts that with minimal mistakes you can get destroyed if you're Dead Dynasty, and I think those mistakes they're very likely.
They're gonna happen. Yeah, they are certainly gonna happen. I love the Vision game that's already available to Wildcard as well. But yeah, Harry, happy to get this last series of the day underway. The ESL One Raleigh closed qualifiers, Wildcard versus Dead Dynasty. Dire versus the Radiant, and it is Harry Freak and myself, Malibu Jesus, to bring you that action. Alright, got some good voice lines flying out. You got a favorite voice line? I know you. We've touched on this actually, Harry. Yours isn't yet in the game. We're waiting for your next TI birth. But ooh, RCY Boar morph. This is actually pretty crazy.
I still don't understand how none of the casters brought in like Avada Kedavra or like Kamehameha, right? That would be.
Do you think it would be too easily like trademark distributed or like disputed or something like that? DMCA strike inside of Dota.
I don't know. They're just so widely used that I don't know.
They're part of the culture at this point. And do you see this move here? Smoke mid on 2 supports and the Boar. They're looking to get a quick 1-up on Gonna Take Happy. Let's just see how happy he is about to strike the shockwave, the instant TP from the Willow, the damage.
He got inner fire.
Inner fire to make a little bit of space. He survives. But the cost, the emotional, physical, it is just gonna be a lot to recover from. And RCY, usually when that craziness happens, you lose some CS, RCY gets 3. Denies 1.
Yeah, but having the inner fire, I don't think you want to have that spell at all in this matchup. Not gonna lie, it's all great.
All right, quick level 2 though for the Huskar, and he has to go Berserker's Blood. All right, top lane. Assessing our matchup, Yamson on the TA, speed on the Lich into a Willow Doom. Pretty standard lane combinations, nothing crazy here. What do you expect to see the most?
Spamming of spells, the Doom and the Dark Willow trying to pressure the TA. That is what you would want to do. Push back the Lich, pressure the TA, push back the Lich, pressure the TA. If you cannot push back the Lich, you're screwed in this lane, you're gonna lose. And then once the TA is level 6, you are gonna get completely demolished, because that's when you cannot run away and you cannot run in. So you're gonna be crippled in every possible way. So yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. For now, it's just dealing with the lane equilibrium, shenanigans like that. But level 3 is usually when things start getting spicy.
All right, I'm taking a look bottom lane here. Beastmaster Mag combo against the PA and Rubik. Are you looking for Big Num to be your big body? Throw the boars to help him out. Top side, let's take a second to look. Yamson getting out of the coils, but RCY putting Huskar in the blender. Both heroes at level 3.
That's not something that you wanted to happen, but yep, big deal. And this is what I was talking about. Just a little bit of a shove and the Monkey King can start destroying the Huskar. You picked up this hero to crush the laning phase. Laning phase is moving away, you're in trouble.
Yep.
Might be Jake.
There's the pressure from the Lich. Sinister Gaze into the Meld Strike. Easy hits time after time on that.
Again, we're seeing the same thing. It's just that Wildcard are crushing the laning phase. I'd say maybe a little bit less than what we saw in the previous series, but it's only 3 minutes in, so we can't really judge just yet.
Now, Harry, that first move we saw mid, both supports helping out RCY on the Monkey King. Is this a move that would work against teams of a higher caliber? And we'll hold that thought. Taking a look top, Deathlag trying to get out, but we're going to see him in his death throes. That Meld Strike doing...
PJ, run!
God, PJ battening down the hatches and fortifying what he can, but the health is dwindling as Yamson closing the gap. Want to give the last hit to your carry. Shadow Realm with the Bramble, doing a lot of work, and Speed paying the price, loses a lot of health. Got to be careful here not to eat another Bramble. Survives with 5 health. Doom doesn't have Scorched Earth for a couple seconds. He's got ground boots, so could close the gap, but we're just going to see Speed go feed his life away.
Does he kill himself on the Ancients? Yep, 26 seconds on the sidelines. So Lich had 2 mangoes. I think that's one of the reasons that he survived, is because of the HP regen that they give. Because the Blood Grenade, I think it was supposed to kill him. In the end, it didn't.
That's not even a full... That's not even a full HP per second. It's 0.8. And he survived with like 5 health. Oh, craziness there.
Dire are scanning.
The Huskar is doing still pretty okay here in the mid lane, and now is the situation where the Monkey King needs to be careful, right? There's a couple more levels on the Huskar, making him very dangerous. But they're trying to.
Yeah, danger here top. Yamson backpacks his branches, gets his wand, charges up for the max efficiency. Gonna see a Basilius picked up on the Templar Assassin too. A little bit of mana regen. Do you think that's some sunk costs, or do you just need it?
It helps.
Move mid, Sinister Gaze, pulling him under the tower here, but the creep will eat the shots. Enough right-click damage from the monkey to bring him down. Big Gnome also making the move. Uh-oh. That's not nice. That's not nice at all. Oh my god, there go the tips.
Yep. He's gonna have a Boundless Strike, will be full on the Monkey King as well, so once the Huskar comes back, he's not really gonna be able to capitalize on his own death at all.
Oh, baby. Here comes the old methods of OG Dota.
We are sorry if he messaged, I will leave. What?
Nice. Good ownership of the situation, team captain Willow. Thank you. Stepping up when one of your players steps out. And RCY full health now. He's got both supports here. Gonna take Happy. Maybe gonna take a trip back to the fountain. And I don't think he's gonna be too happy with this one.
Don't write anything
about that. Don't write it. Don't write it. The voice love RCY. Master of the mind games. He's so young, but he's so wise. He knows where to push the buttons. And I'm sure that one hurts.
My god, of course it does. Fade is just running forward 1 versus 2. He has the Helm of the Iron Will, and this is the way. Versus a Doom lineup, versus a PA in lane. You want extra armor, you want the Helm of the Dom, you do not want the Aghanim Scepter. It's really not that valuable.
Yeah, you're just going to get your HP removal. I would think that the Devour would be powerful enough, but pause on that thought. We see Speed eating the Shadow Realm, right click, but BJ trying to get away. We'll get the Blood Grenade off. Does fall to the Monkey King.
Rubik is dying.
Rubik is dying. Look at that. Fade. A little bit of help from Big Num. Your big buddy's back, and now Petite Kate trying to get to the safety of the tower. Will find it, but no regen over time. Gonna have to get something brought back from the Rubik, who does not have TP for 10 seconds.
For some reason, the Hawk went for a creep. Yeah. Oh, RCY?
Oh, and RCY going for the Wisdom. Yamson puts a trap down to help out. Does not get it. The TP response from the Radiant coming out. Makarek joins the fray as well. Brings him into the Bramble with telekinesis, and now the Wukong's command finally coming out. He's kind of winning this. It's kind of crazy. He's got the wand, 3 charge stick, but now Yamson coming over to help out. Get his bro out safely. Another
No,
TP coming in from Phantom
Please don't kill the
Assassin.
Huskar.
Not like this.
No, my God.
God, they killed Huskar mid. RCY TPs to the mid lane as we see Yamson brought down by the fighting 3 up top.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Insane.
Huskar
Insane.
just died to a soul lich.
Who didn't even ult, by the way.
He didn't have it at that time. Now he has it. Oh my. Dude, I don't know, man. Huskar players are usually not the...
Most stable.
Yeah,
They're combustible, to
Scanning.
say the least,
exactly.
right?
Exactly. And for a good reason. I mean, that's how the hero is, right? You made a couple of mistakes and you really cannot win a game.
No.
You become quite aware of it pretty early on.
Absolutely. Now Fade looking to put the pressure on his dominated creep, eating a lot of tower shots here, though. Gets it out, and we might see the Beastmaster go mid now. He's going to take Happy, going to take another trip back to the fountain. The Huskar 0-5-0, involved in no kills, but almost half of the Dyers.
You know, it's one of those situations that you don't really have a lot of sympathy towards, like, Huskar.
I have sympathy for this Phantom Assassin, though. No, not the last bounce. Yamson with the shield coming
Okay.
in. A nice telekinesis. Space from Makarek. Might be enough melted waiting, but no one steps into the trap. Instead, Yamson charging
Radiant's
forward.
top tower is
Supports
under
at his
attack.
back, and RCY in the tree line. Get the Wukong's Boundless Strike onto the Doom. A stomp. Not enough. Thunderclap even, and now Speed trying to pull Kate back in. We see a Willow TP. Gonna take Happy. Gonna take a chance at Yamson. Pays off.
No one stands
And there you
Radiant's
go.
top tower
There's
is
some
under
acceptable counter.
Boundless Strike in 3.
Boundless Strike in 3, but the right click will
I don't
suffice.
steal spells, Rubik.
Radiant's
RCY
middle
up and
tower
down
is
the
under
trees,
attack.
making it very nice.
Beastmaster joined in on the fight after he killed the mid lane tower. You have to get away from this.
Oh, the Phantom Strike away from the Shockwave. Nice reaction time from Petite Kate. Crown onto RCY will be stunned up in the Bramble Patch. Dark Willow getting those right clicks to join the dagger.
PA is coming
Radiant's
back.
has been
And look at Fade where he is. He's cutting them off. They're sandwiched.
Oh, big bad Fade coming in with the roar. Big Numb not even with the RP yet. One more hero death will give him the experience for it. It's probably gonna be Doom. Doom to his own failure.
Where did they go?
They're all dying. They're getting sent back to the graveyard. Big Numb with a charge and ole! GG called 10
God.
minutes into game 1. And oh my god.
dire victory.
Oh, hey, production 1 set. I need to get a screen cap of this one, please. You know what? Closed qualifiers are a celebrated occasion for many, and captive audiences are held. The Huskar, unfortunately, feels like a member of a captive audience, brought in, ushered in by his Dark Willow. Wildcard deal an absolute thrumming, a shellacking here in game 1. I would say a disciplined approach, innovative in shutting down a Huskar very early. I would love to see if that pays off on an opponent, maybe on more equal footing. But Mr. Harry, any thoughts before we take a brief intermission before game 2?
Yeah, I don't get it, man. You're playing versus a team that I think if they play 10 games, it's very safe to assume that they're gonna be losing all 10, and you get ultra tilted because you lost it. I don't think that you should allow yourself to do that, and this kind of puts a precedent that not a lot of players, if they see this, are gonna wanna play with you until you get it in order. So I mean, we are having a lot of fun, and I did laugh my ass off, but I think they really need to chill out a bit, or the mid laner of that dynasty needs to chill out a bit. Other than that, I mean, a little bit faster than I expected. That's what I'm gonna say.
Same here. I feel like Wildcard made great movements across the map, and I can't wait to see what new innovative tech they come up with to deal with their opponents in game 2. We saw the speed rush with the Chin earlier today. We saw the 3-on-1 mid. And I think they're going to break out something special for game 2, but we'll be there right after this short break.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have earned your come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the side. Serotonin slowly made, sequel in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
All right, welcome back, folks. Dota 2 fans of North America. We're going to have a game 2 between Wildcard and Dead Dynasty for you. But in a minute, they're getting ready still. They're working on some stuff behind the scenes. You know, Harry Freak, he wants to see a tree that's 100 feet tall. And I want to see, I was going to say a tall order of Dead Dynasty taking at least 20, 30 minutes in this game too. But after the disrespect that we saw in game 1, I don't think Wildcard are going to stand for it. I think they're going to pull out every stop to punish the insolence of their opponent in the mid lane. Harry, what do you think? You can expect.
Yeah, if I was Wildcard, I am gonna try to have at least solid rotating support so that we bully their mid laner. It doesn't have to be what they did in the previous game, where they tried to kill him and actually got in quite low in the before the wave started, but just have something that is going to allow you to rotate, allow you to take away the water runes. You know, mid laners, sometimes when they don't get the water rune, they get more tilted than when they die. So they're like, what are my supports doing when the enemy supports are rotating for the runes, right? So that might be something that I don't want to see.
All right, and in your mind, are there some of those rotating supports that we haven't really seen recently that are still deserving of a place in the meta?
Let me check. I don't think so. I guess Tusk is still playable. But he has been in the meta for quite a long time beforehand. You know what I think could be played a bit more is a Grimstroke. I think it's it's a possibility. It's being played more and more now, maybe in combination with the Lich, but I feel like there's a lot of jumpers being played right now, and that the Grimstroke could be utilized a little bit better because of that.
We saw a lot of Grimstroke played by OG in Western European qualifiers for Wallachia most recently. They played it so much, in fact, that was it Nigma? They were forced to ban it, and it still didn't work out for him. So that could be a great pivot to see. A hero I enjoy playing, enjoy seeing back in games as well. Do you think that the facet split kind of messed him up a little bit?
Let me check exactly what you.
So I can tell you one facet you're able to.
Yeah, I know what they are, but
Oh, okay.
yeah, but I thought that there was some changes. No. Okay, so nah. The hero is still in a solid spot. Maybe his numbers are a little bit lower, right?
Okay.
So it doesn't feel as strong. It used to be I have a jumper with the Inkswell, we're killing somebody. Now it's not so much, right? So but overall, I'd say that is a hero that is maybe underutilized. And I'm a big Mirana fan, right? That is a rotating hero.
Oh, absolutely.
Dire
The
team
days of Podem. It seems like people
Dire
are
team
trying to
ban.
make the Solar Flare work in the support.
Radiant
But-
team ban.
It's just fallen out of favor very quickly.
People start
Dire
forgetting
team
about
ban.
things,
Dire
though,
team ban.
right? I still
True.
think it's playable. Solar Flare, of course, is solidly
10
weaker than
seconds
what it
remaining.
used to be, but it's still a very, very strong spell. But Moonlight
5
Shadow,
seconds
again,
remaining.
pretty
Radiant
powerful spell
team
as well.
ban.
Absolutely.
So not something that you just want to throw away.
Certainly not. And Harry, we see Wildcard
10 seconds
sticking
remaining.
with their pattern of the first bans. No Marcy, no Io.
5
So that
seconds
undefeated
remaining.
safe lane combo from Dead Dynasty not going to make an appearance in game 2 either.
Nope. It's out. I'm still surprised that they're banning both of them, but I'm gonna assume they did more research. So they would have some idea, and we have understood that they meet each other in pubs, and next time that they meet each other in pubs, it's gonna be -40.
Radiant team ban.
Can't wait. You know that's going to be on the front page of Reddit. And okay, Dead Dynasty snatch up the Lich, a great grab Wildcard had access to in game 1. However, we know Chin is in the pool now, not banned by Dead
10
Dynasty. But do
seconds.
you really want to play
Radiant
Chin into
team
Lich?
ban.
Maybe not.
You don't mind too much. You can get a purge creep, so to get away
True.
with the frost shield. But I don't know how high in rank you are, but how often do you meet similar people in your pubs, right? People
10
who
seconds
know,
remaining.
I played with this guy a couple of games before. Does that happen?
Recurring players. Oh yeah. Yeah, I play on US East, so the population isn't as large as it used to be. You see familiar faces very frequently.
Okay, cool. So does it happen
Radiant
that
team
somebody would ruin your game because of a previous one? Does that
Very rarely will a game be ruined directly. I would say probably 1 out of
Radiant
every
team pick.
30 there will be.
Okay.
Dire
That's
team
something I
ban.
want to see. You know, yesterday on my day off, I played a couple pubs. I played into the same Tinker player twice in a row. And, I took a break after that game because they were both L's. Big fat L's,
10
in
seconds
fact.
remaining.
Oh, but all right, Wildcard snatching up the Tinker.
5 seconds remaining.
Used to be we saw this after the changes. Played strictly in the support role, though folks are now venturing back into the mid lane Tinker. Which do you anticipate we'll see, Mary?
I'm kind of still leaning to the support one because I haven't been
Dire team
seeing the mid one just yet, and now I see a Veno, so that's a lot of overtime damage. Overtime heals always helps.
Absolutely. Dead Dynasty stealing the Venomancer.
10 seconds remaining.
This has to be a core Veno, right? You're not going to play
5
Willow
seconds
or
remaining.
Lich in that core position.
Yeah, it's a core Veno. It's an offlane Veno, most likely. Which I'm surprised it gets picked up so early, right? There are games where you're like, yeah, sure, I'm gonna go for Veno here, your classic versus an Ursa or something like that. But this is definitely early, definitely punishable.
Mm-hmm.
Radiant
And
team ban.
we covered. Oh yeah, this is certainly a hero to punish the Venomancer. You're not going to have him in the same lane, but eventually once the game breaks open, shapeshift into whatever facet you take. You just chase down that Vino, chase down the Lina.
All of these heroes hate the
Lot
Lycan.
of
Dark
targets.
Willow is the one that's gonna survive the easiest, but it's a catastrophe, man. He
5
just
seconds
rips
before
them all a
team
new one,
ban.
and I don't know why that
Dire
dynasty just
team ban.
got so many squishy heroes. Like every single one of them dies super easily.
It's the tall order for their last pick in their safe laner. I don't know if there's a hero that can protect all of your
10
squishy fam.
seconds remaining.
Most likely not. I could see this is
5
a
seconds
very,
remaining.
very stretched case. Maybe you get a Faceless Void and you chrono the Lycan, but then you still have everyone else to deal with on the side of Wildcard. You're going to get hit with a dead shot. You're going to get hit with laser. Magnus going to make your life hell.
Radiant
The RP
team
could pull you
ban.
out of it. Man.
I like the Faceless Void, not gonna lie. It's not
Yeah?
bad. It's decent for sure. In
But
this,
can you draw the game out long enough to make it work?
It depends on how you play the Faceless Void. People with the Faceless Void sometimes tend
10
to
seconds
just focus on farming, not use their chrono, but my approach would be
5
up until
seconds
minute
remaining.
20, 25, when big objectives actually start being on the menu, you need to use your ulti off cooldown, right? Every single time that you have it, just use your ulti, get a kill, reset. It's a support, doesn't matter. Just get him off the map so that you can get the extra gold,
Radiant
get some
team
little
pick.
bit of extra space.
Dire team
I think they can do it. They go Earth Spirit. I was expecting a different rock. I thought Tiny might be a better one, but that's I think the reasoning why they went for the Earth Spirit is this Veno, because the wards are a nuisance to Blink
10
heroes and
seconds
definitely not a
remaining.
nuisance to an Earth Spirit.
Yeah, just able to roll right past
5
them. No
seconds
collision
remaining.
either, right? The Venoman wards won't collide with the rolling boulder.
Yep, they won't.
Yep, nice. Yeah, great pickup. Looking forward to see RCY playing this one. Now, Magnus Tinker. This is the
Let's
anticipated
go.
mid lane. Oh, all right. Gonna be Deathlike on the mid Pudge. I mean Pudge, great right click damage, the pure damage on hook, strong all the time.
Wait. So
Yeah.
Take Happy got the Veno. He's the
wait.
one who played mid lane.
Oh, that is.
Did they
You think-
swap their roles or something? I would say offlane Veno, mid Lina, and the safe lane Pudge. That's what I would expect.
That's what I would expect too, Harry. Maybe we'll see a little bit of musical chairs coming out here for Dead Dynasty in Game 2. Some creative
Maybe
drafting.
it's carry Lina and an offlane Pudge. Maybe that's the way that they're going.
Could be. Both Lena. Yeah. I think Pudge is like the most happy with the Magnus being close to him. Right clicks, hook, easy to land. You don't really like being under tower. Pudge's armor isn't very good. Get a ring protection early on to kind of help with that, but I don't think you want to hold on to it for too long. Probably go phase boots as well, so get your chainmail early. But unconventional drafting, to say the least. Which one do you feel is going to come out on top here if the players behind the keyboards were faceless or removed?
I mean, this draft from Dead Dynasty is literally, yo, what do you want to play? Yo, what do you want to play? What do you want to play? Because this draft makes absolute no sense. So I don't want to say that it cannot work. Pudge drafts are notorious for, a couple of good hooks can put you in a solid position, but I'd be very surprised if this goes on for too long.
Yeah, and we will we'll see how long this game 2 goes as we get into it. And folks, welcome. If you're just joining us, you are just in time for game 2 of Wildcard on the Radiant versus Dead Dynasty on the Dire. You have Harry Freak and myself, Malibu Jesus, to take you through the action. Game 1 was an amazing shellacking from Wildcard, and we are on the edge of our seats to see if they can keep the streak up here in Game 2. Smoke doesn't break for Wildcard. You get the
You
ward
need to
down.
be careful.
This will be dangerous. You get hooked under that tier 1 tower. RCY probably the best equipped to deal with it. Yamson doesn't really want to take Skewer right off rip.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, it is gonna be an offlane Veno, from what I'm seeing from Gonna Take Happy. So they demoted him. You're like,
You're too volatile. You get relegated. You can sit at the kids' table. Oh, amazing, amazing! I wonder what the inner workings, the communications of that team was like here. All right,
The
Death
battle
Flag.
begins.
have you ever gone to like PC game clubs with your friends and then somebody messes up next game? You're like, next game you're playing support. Like that. So yeah, that's what happened to him.
Yeah. And Lich gonna walk right by that high ground observer.
Look at what the Veno is doing. He just put
Yep.
6 of the wards on himself. He's just killing the wave.
Yep. Little page out of Speed Gaming's own book here. Sage's Mask for the regen. Lightstone. Get that minus armor up, and he's waiting for wave 2. We will see
Look
speed.
at how funny it looks. He has 8 of the wards on him.
He and 8 of his little pals here.
How do you stop
Yeah.
this?
You don't. You don't. You get a lot of damage on, and maybe over the course of 2 or 3 waves, you wear him down. Yamson is getting free solo XP though.
Bignum almost dies. That was very, very close.
Yeah, luckily he has a salve. Yeah, hook plus frost blast. That's a lot of burst damage here early on in the Dire safe lane. Really need to hug the wave here. Use your wolves. 2 starting armor for the Pudge. But that right click damage, massive, 77. Even outweighing the Lycan, 65.
Yeah, but Lycan has 2 wolves.
That's
Help
right.
him.
You don't grab a point in Howl to make your laning a little better, do you?
Usually no, but I've seen people get a value point.
Oh,
It's not bad. Versus a Pudge, right? You're gonna get him into minus armor. Wouldn't be the worst thing.
No, and that's like that puts his attack damage almost, well, certainly below yours. All right. Taking a look here mid, we got Petite Kate. Played the position 1 in game 1. Now promoted, or maybe demoted, depending on how you look at it. Here to the mid lane, going against RCY, rolling Boulder in on the creep wave. Doesn't hit the Lina. Instead, has the wave to tank the tower for him. Just playing a little aggro. We'll get both water runes. It's gonna punish the Lina with her bottle.
Ah, that's quite annoying.
Top lane, Big Nom getting low, will fall. First blood drawn by Dead Dynasty. Likely gonna give up. Oh,
Run,
the
fatty.
cheeky div coming out. Love to see it here. Death like me now.
I'm surprised he didn't like send the wolves towards the Pudge.
Yeah, he's gonna go after the curry with him a little bit of bad micro, but gonna take Happy here now, getting chased by Big Num and Speed. Here, you know, this is gonna be Tip City coming out. Maybe they use all this in
disagree.
game 1.
No
Nope.
tips. No,
Dire structures.
no, they're taking the moral high ground right now.
Yeah. Wild card with the not playing the role of the Joker here, holding that and playing the King. Wise choice.
Muerta is coming from the back, and they're kind of aware. That's why they're. Oh, RCY, he's dying.
Whoa.
That's how you play mid.
Interesting. All right. This is the second time this week that I've seen the underdog in the mid roll get the first kill. Fortunate enough to see it in South America too. Mr. Analog got first blooded by the enemy mid laner twice. So, just a little tidbit there. But top lane, Big Num will eat a hook again. A lot of damage coming out. The Frost Blast and the right clicks to follow. Dead Dynasty showing that they've got some legs here in game 2.
That was very, very scary from Death. Like, he could have easily died there, and one dead shot would have killed him. But he lives. Either way, still, Fade is just allowed to free farm because of this.
Right. Arcane's already on the Venomancer. We'll go into his own triangle. PJ left to soak up the experience, but top. Pudge finally brought down.
They're winning the laning stage, right? I mean, considering how much they got destroyed in the previous one, now they're actually doing quite well. They're almost 1k gold ahead. That's quite impressive.
I'd say this is certainly a victory of sorts, though. Fade level 4. I feel like, Harry, you touched on this in the draft. This Lycan is just going to run down every single hero on the map. Maybe Pudge has a little bit more flesh in his fight later on. But Fade is having a game. And I think it's going to get pretty bad here, eventually. Speed with the rotation top. March the machines down. Willow going to TP, and the hook misses wide. It's a lot of damage missed. Big silence from Big Numb and pushed back into it. The Wolves going to do a lot of work, but Sinister Gaze pulling Big Numb back into the fray. And Big Pudge walks in with one right click, chops him down. And the hook onto speed.
Bonus!
Oh, +1, +1.
Dire's middle tower
Deathlight
is under attack.
getting stacks already up to 4.
Yeah, 4 flesh heap is no laughing matter. This is this Pudge might turn out to be a problem. Everything is working out quite nicely. Bottom lane, they need to defend this tower because the Veno is in the jungle.
Yeah, Veno making some space for the action room. Petite Kate gonna get a regen. So RCY
Radiant's middle tower is under
gets
attack.
killed, loses the first action rune. Tougher game than he had in game 1.
Lycan is 5.5 though, right? And the Pudge only now hit 5, so the time will come when this Lycan will be able to just press R and run down the Pudge. If the Lich is not there, there's nobody that can do anything to save him. He's just gonna get ripped apart.
Is under attack.
Do have Alpha Wolves though, so your Wolves won't have crit or the quick move speed. Pudge going double bracer into phase boots. Do you feel like this is a wise use of resources, or hold that thought. Shadow Realm used on PJ, looking to get an escape here. We'll get out of the machines, but the assault not over yet. So, Pudge's economy. 2 bracers, boots into phase boots.
Yep, that's the way to go.
All right, Fade lets it rip. Werewolf showing up, and maybe he needs some armor here. Petite Kate showing up. But RCY finding his old friend, rolls in, gets hit with the Laguna, and now Fade is clear for a launch. Has to dodge the hook here, but will eat it. Wolves are coming to help him out. How? And maybe you didn't want to hook this guy. Deathlight trying to get away here. Alpha Wolves closing the gap, but not going to make it.
Regeneration.
Like it. Ult over, and he narrow miss there.
He's going for a Midas on Lycan. Okay, that's a new one.
Very interesting. What's those levels, huh? Maybe because they know that the Veno has just kind of had free reign. I mean, certainly falls off a little bit, but wants to have that similar economic balance to it.
I mean, if armed Lycan solo wins this game, I think that's kind of how it is. I still don't know if I 100% agree with it, but it is a cool approach. I think you're getting away with anything in this game. But you know what? In only 2 minutes, the side of that dynasty will be lasting in this game longer than they had in the previous one. So they are, and they're definitely not losing this in the next 2 minutes unless somebody gets super tilted, which not impossible. Not impossible.
It is it's already an established precedent that the tilt is real and very possible here, but I think you've given your most combustible player a role that will pacify him. You know, you just kind of put him on the jungle Veno, let him hit creeps, and baby's got his bottle and he's fine, you know, content. A belly full of milk and a bag full of gold for the Veno, and you know, he's working on that Orchid. A good pickup here against the Radiant draft. You know, no shapeshift, no RP, no mobility, no damage on the Earth Spirit. Not bad itemization.
There's a bots on the Lina now, so it's gonna be much easier for him to join in on the fights.
Level 6 on the Lich too. They can connect to Fade here on the top side of the map. Pudge got Dismember. Fade's gotta be
Just
careful
being
how he
eaten
plays
by
it.
wolves.
Oh yeah, he is.
Radiant are
That
scanning.
cripple makes it so brutal. We don't even
Yep.
have Hamstring online yet.
Dire are scanning.
I think you get it to level level 5. Oh, he didn't get the level 5 wolves just yet. Okay.
No, Fade gonna use the shapeshift. Knows that the Dire, they've got some heroes nearby. But he's just gonna keep farming right here adjacent. Letting the wolves scout for him, do his
Dire's
job.
middle tower is
RCY with the arcane room finds PJ, kicks back. Big Num with a beautiful dead shot from the high ground here, but Lina joining the fray. RCY gonna roll out and dodge the terrorize. God gamer status confirmed. Deathlike searching for a hook to see if we can have a counter move. The hook narrowly misses. RCY lives to fight another day.
I've been impressed by his hook usage, right? Even when he's not hitting it, it's actually quite close to getting the connections, and even when the enemies know that he's coming, I mean, he's been using the Slayer's hook quite
top tower
quite
is
nicely.
under attack.
Also, big deal, the Lina still hasn't died a single time. You have an Earth Spirit, you have a Lycan, 10 minutes in, 11 minutes in. You would have expected them to make a more serious attempt on her life, but not just yet.
Absolutely, and Harry, that's a great point. I think that serious attempts on their life. You have two supports that are not very mobile at all. So if this Muerta, if this Tinker, they go deep, chances are they stand there until everyone dies or they die. But speaking of
Orchid
death,
reveal.
damn son, with that Orchid reveal will fall. Gonna take Happy. Level 10. The Jungle Vino crewing a large amount of experience and gold. Gonna be a tough match here as a hook flies top lane, and wise hook usage indeed. Fade now below half health. No how use that right click damage coming out from everybody. And another death
Dire's
going
middle
in
tower
favor
is under
of
attack.
the Dynasty.
To be honest, if I was Wildcard, I'd be a little bit scared right now. I think RCY on his Earth Spirit just hasn't been doing enough in this game, and
Radiant's
it
top
is
tower
showing.
is under attack.
Really, he hasn't been helping the side lanes. The Magnus and the Lycan both are very, very strong, and you have very, very squishy
Radiant's
supports.
bottom tower
Only
is
4
under
kills versus these 4-5 heroes really on the Dynasty, all of which can very easily die. I'm surprised.
I wonder what the reason for the disconnect is. If this Vino in the jungle is just disruptive to the normal state of Dota, they're not really accounting for it, even though they played it themselves. Doesn't seem like it would be the factor for me, but a smoke move will wrap them mid as RCY kicks Selena back, going on to Petite Kate.
There
Gonna
it is.
fall here. The hook not enough to save. Dead for 30. The Lina won't be joining this fight, but a nice chain frost with the Gale, and the Dismember gonna be death for RCY. But not correct, trying to get away, dodges the dead shot. The heals from the machine not enough
Dire's
to
top
save
tower
your
is
mid
under
laner.
attack.
Mid for
That
mid,
is
given
what
the
I was
game
talking
state
about.
speed cancels it. Yep. Heads up move from the Tinker player. Okay, nice. Makes good use of that time. He goes to stack in the triangle. But Harry, you said it once and I'll say it again.
Radiant's
Deathlike.
middle tower
Visionary
is under
hooks
attack.
from this player.
Yep. But kill the Lina. That's the name of the game. This is what they should be doing over and over again. Just kill the Lina, and you know what? Kill the Lina again. Fade. Is he okay?
He might not be okay. Oh, but he dodges the Light Strike array and gets on the other side of the Lina. Pudge has no angle for the hook. They've got to deal with the wolves now, too.
Will be able to do
Dire's
it.
middle tower is
The
under
Lich is
attack.
gonna survive.
Absolutely. Yeah, Ginzer gave us the early look there, and I saw that Lich perched up on the high ground. Thought it might be Doom for Fade. He's been working on his two-step. Able to get out of that Light Strike.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Things now starting to maybe solidify and a bit more of a game plan for
Dire are
Wildcard.
scanning.
14-minute rune coming up. They
Nice
know
scan.
they can expect the Vino. Yeah, scan coming through. There are Dire heroes in the area with the Pudge TP as well. Gotta be cautious.
They're not gonna go. If you go there, you're gonna get destroyed. And now with nobody showing, you're assuming that they're aware. of you coming. So this was a nice read from Wildcard, nice read from Dead Dynasty as well. But sometimes teams get carried away. They're like, oh, we smoked, we have to do something, and then you end up losing so much. So very nice presence of mind from Wildcard.
It's like, we have to do something, but do we have to feed them 2 free kills? The answer to that is no. So let's reset.
Yeah, but they're coming now.
It's an observer word, and yeah, refreshed, rejuvenated. They found the Venomancer. Pull him back in with the shockwave. The Wolves doing a lot of damage. Fear on the Magnus. And the Chain Frost is bouncing. Gonna get the RP off before his death. Willow pulled into the middle of the fray. Big Thumb trying to let it rip. The Magnetize gonna spell Doom for Willow. See why once more. Will not have the hook cast just yet, and it goes wide left. Deathlike missing. Now the Wolves under the tier 2 gonna be sicked on the Lich. And that is a dead Lich if I've ever seen one. Speed with the heals.
That's without the shapeshift. The Lycan is in the vicinity though, but he's not gonna be using it. He didn't have the shapeshift there at the start of that fight. Was still like 15-20 seconds before he could use it. If he had the shapeshift there, the Pudge dies, and God knows they maybe even run down the Lina. So I'd be counting my lucky stars if I was that Dynasty. But we are seeing the squishiness of their heroes. They just died. The other side doesn't really need to do much because you're just so damn easy to kill.
Absolutely. That core Venomancer did a lot early on, but now we're starting to see the vulnerability.
They want Yamsen.
Vulnerability is being dipped up. Yamsen wanted, and he might just be gone, Harry. Yeah. Brought down very quickly by the 3 heroes. A 4th joining. Speed. Oh my god. There we go. Now I love that. Fade recognizes the 4-hero response up top, where we're seeing RCY get chased down here. Pudge is silenced. Big Num with the moves. Pierces the veil. Let that magic damage fly, my friend. And Speed keeps him blinded, but Hook might be in the works. No fear on the Pudge. Will get the counter ward. And Vision pinged out by Wildcard.
The defense matrix is so annoying, right? You use the Curse Crown and the Terrorize on RCY, and it just doesn't last all that much, right? Level 3 defense matrix, that's 25% status resistance. It's a huge deal. The Magnus is gonna have an SNY, so imagine how hard it is gonna be to keep him in place with the defense matrix.
And Harry, sometimes we see these Earth Spirits go for SNY as well. A combination of the status resistance, and you get a fair amount of attack damage from resonance as well. So you're doing your right clicks. Do you think this is something we could see picked up from RCY, or is status resistance, is it not additive?
It is additive.
Okay.
Or it stacks diminishingly.
Gotcha.
That's how it goes. So
the biggest source first.
Yep.
Dire's top tower is under
The percentage, yeah, exactly, of what is left. But it wouldn't be half bad. I don't necessarily think so, though. Okay. There's other items he could go for, something like a Shiva, a little bit of vision. Wouldn't be half bad.
Nice against the Pudge eventually as well, if he gets so big to become a problem.
Yep. And Pudge is getting an Aghanim Scepter.
Dire's middle tower.
Do you think you need a pipe on anybody?
You have nobody to buy it, though. Tinker is gonna be buying one, yeah, but that's gonna take a long time.
Sure. Luckily, it's a big map, though. And Speed. Very well-rounded player, economically minded, might just find the resources available, and now Yamsen gonna use the RP on Pudge. Makarak is in position. The Dismember into the Chain Frost. The Force Staff from Speed with the status resistance provided. Still not enough to get him out. Dead for 45. Dire, Radiant, ready to clash here over. Well, no rune in the river for you, Lina. King trying to get away, but the Alpha Wolves have arrived. It's an easy rolling boulder target for RCY. Young Earth Spirit Master gets another kill. Well,
what an unfortunate turn of events for the Magnus, man. He finds the Pudge, and then just suddenly somehow the Lich is in the vicinity to stop his right click damage. It's hella annoying.
Yeah, certainly is. And I mean, you're pretty deep in enemy territory. Your boys are nearby, but maybe 2 or 3 screens away. And now speed. We're gonna take a look here at Deathlike. RCY got a kill on the Lich. And next target is the Pudge, but who do you choose from? Wild card in the triangle.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What do you make a move? Do you make a move for the Tormentor here? Try to pressure the tier 2?
So at the moment, as things stand for a wild card, they do not have. Okay, they have the BKB on their spirit. Okay, what you want to do is
the
is go for
wolves.
close.
They have to use Terrorize top to get the wolves off
Yup.
of Gonna Take Happy. Alright. And speed now available to TP to the Lycan Wolves. Oh, it's a beautiful symphony of spells for us. I love it. Speed gonna get the Warp Flare. Oh my god. If they weren't annoyed before, they're certainly gonna be annoyed now. Does Warp Flare interrupt channeled spells like Dismember? It roots.
Yes, it should.
Gotcha.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
We're gonna see. I'm not sure. We don't see this spell too often.
Right.
I've seen Thinkers just keep people in place with that root forever. It's actually very, very fun.
And we will see Lich go down soon. Yes, he does die off of that for 35. Lina, thank you, Gimzer, now has Aghanim Scepter as well. So a lot of burst damage, a little bit of flexibility here. Some magic resistance as well coming out with that.
You know, speaking of Aghanim, Sveno has his, so we're gonna be seeing him having a ton of right-click damage if he does get to it. So that's gonna be quite nice to see a lot of attack damage, and he's going for a Bloodthorn. So
Let's see if it pays off here. He's rooted up. The Gale lands and the Noxious Plague. Still getting chased by the Wolves and the Illusions, but a nice hook gets the Venom out of dodge. And we will see the Ags with the damage block.
and these Wolves are so strong. What the hell?
My
the
god.
Podge cannot fight them.
No, he can't. And Willow cannot fight 3 heroes apparently, but I think we already knew that.
Yeah, that was not a revelation.
Not a question. No, not a question. Not really a revelation of any sort. What neutral item does Venomancer currently have? Could we have a look at that? Grove Bow. So that's another debuff to amp up the damage for the Ags. Yeah.
Just hit everybody.
Cool.
They don't want to go for the Lich. It just... He has a haste. If he didn't have a haste, maybe you go for him. But I wouldn't even mind if they just RP'd in there to make him go away.
Yeah, I would go on a Lich if he didn't have the Shard. But that Shard Spire really makes things very interesting. RCY, little pull and push. Now he's on top of Deathlike. RP on the back line. You find the Lina. You find the Pudge. Stocks are rising for Wildcard. 13.
Yeah, their timings are here now. BKB, Blink. I mean, so many reasons to go for plays, and that's the last auto tower. You know, this game isn't a complete stomp like the previous one, but it's still 23 minutes and you don't have a single auto tower, so it's pretty bad.
Response from the Dynasty here. Big Chain Frost. DJ trying to get the job finished, but it won't happen. He's alive. My monster, he's alive. Speed says, healing him up. Give him a barrier, a little pat on the back.
They're gonna poke high ground. I mean, there's nobody really to stop them. The Lich is buying back. He wants to protect the tower. Not gonna be happening. You get close, you die.
Oh no. Big TP's coming in. Yamson, vulnerable, gets hit with the blade, dodges the hook. Will he get out? The heal from the little marching bots are not enough. Faye's gonna bring down the Venomancer with the Wolves, and now Speed gonna spread the plague to his friends. Remember to cover up with the cough, friends. Pudge lives, goes for a hook. Reckless, maybe, but Big Numb not gonna throw the dead shot.
I think he threw it out and he missed it.
Oh, okay.
If he had connected it on the Pudge, no, the Alpha Wolves, no way.
All right, Fountain. Fountain does scare the wolves. These dogs don't want a bath. God, look at all that damage.
Gold for me.
Dogano really does pack a punch. One of the, if not the highest damage dealing heroes. I mean, now you don't have the Poison Nova, no longer Noxious Plague. It's a high damage dealing spell, but when Poison Nova was here, and I know with the Aghanims how much damage it did, the only hero that really in a big game could do as much damage as a Zeus would be a Venom. But I guess that's not the case any longer in terms of AoE damage.
R.I.P. Poison Nova, gone but not forgotten. Oh, and I bet they wish they could forget about these damn wolves cutting their waves over and over.
Radiant are scanning.
Does Fade have his shard? Yes.
Yep.
We've got shard, harpoon, into the Midas. All right, and one thing about this this build of the Venomancer, they take Roshan very quickly. As we take a look top, the wolves scouting ahead, but Roshan already under half.
They're still all clumped up.
Can they deny? Can they deny? No. They get the Aegis, but it's consumed immediately, and now Venomancer is in the midst of it all. Chain Frost blasting. Deathlike, you gotta go for some interruption. You're not gonna get the TP out. Chaos in the pit. Yeah, Mr. Old Chicken brings down the Pudge.
Yeah, I think you go for a push now top. I mean, why wouldn't you? It's 40 seconds on the 2 cores. There's no glyph. You're aware of it, so you should go. You should poke. Let's see if they're gonna try to do it.
No buyback available on the Venomancer. Pudge does have it, but 20 seconds. Very unlikely that he uses it, considering this lane's already exposed.
Are under attack. Dire's top
And
barracks
those
has
Alpha
fallen.
Wolves certainly up to the task of chewing through these barracks. Frost Shield, very helpful in slowing the assault. And we see the fight start to break out. Set up. Yamson eating a lot of damage. Skewers to the low ground. RP's the Willow. The damage still ticking. RCY joining, and Big Num getting that kill.
The defense matrix is just a dumb spell, right? He has so much Savage resistance. He has 47.5.
Essentially a half duration control on anybody with that. And RCY now on the backline. Found the Venomancer. Finding the Pudge. Magnetized damage still ticking. Another 6 seconds, but it brings down the Pudge. Now the Gate has to stay in and out of the fountain.
And Lycan is pushing while this is happening.
Oh yeah, he is. Tier 3 down. Another barracks exposed. You know, Dynasty, you made it 27 minutes. Commendable effort here, but Lina is going to be brought down in her prime. Buyback on the Pudge. Can you get a fountain hook? RCY.
Yeah, they get close, but they're not getting close.
Dire's middle barracks has fallen.
Kate gonna miss the stun here, and the hook goes wide again. Deathlike had icy hands early on, but not keeping him on ice here any longer. Reset, but a big stun. Fade there brings down his best buddies.
Looked cool.
Yeah, it looked cool. You know, maybe if Deathlike had read that, it could have been a nice, easy fish in a barrel situation, but instead we're gonna have another tier 3 to fall. Fade brings down another, but the Venomancer does get a return kill. Yamson not gonna be stunned this time. To the hook. Oh no, Muerta starting to do some damage with that Shadow Blade. Pops up unnoticed, and Wolves from the grave getting the kill for Fade. The buyback sparked by the outrage of that post-mortem death. RCY spreads the plague to his friends. You know, there's a lot of friendly fire going on this game. Friendly stun, friendly plague spread. Why not? Speed dodges the stun. And now Mega Creeps for wild card here. 28 minutes in. Gonna take Happy. Gonna take an Atos, and a Silence, and a Rolling Boulder to the face. Bouncing Chain Frost. RCY hits the BKB to dodge the damage. And RCY, or actually Kips, it actually goes to the Chain Frost and the Spire.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
RP onto the ground. Didn't connect on the Lina. That was a little bit off the mark. And it happens.
Oh, there we go. The tips coming out as the Venomancer is waiting. You know, this is a desk pounder for sure. And Arstu, you get out. He lives a little bit, but gonna stay alive for the team white. Pudge is back, but GG is called. No more hooks will fly, Mr. Harry. As wild card.
There it is.
Oh, hey, there's a hook. Did they cancel? Did they cancel it? Oh, the mantle.
They
is
canceled.
Dropped. They canceled it. The fake GG.
Oh,
the
did it?
disrespect. The BM. I mean, that was. Don't chuckle minnow on my team, please. Oh, you know, a little bit of return banter. Finally fired back, and wildcard sweep the series 2-0. And I will say a convincing fashion. You know, the Dead Dynasty, they had their moments there with the, I don't want to say with the cheesiness, but with the explosive damage of the
shenanigans.
Of the Venomancer.
These are shenanigans.
Yeah,
what they just did, for sure. But it was fun. It was a fun game to watch. Much more fun than the previous one, and we got to see some all chat either way. So I'm happy.
Absolutely. You know, Harry, what a good way to wrap up a day of North American Dota with some toxicity and all chat. You know, feel right at home. And surprisingly enough, I am at home. And Harry, I think any Dota player, regardless of region, feels at home when there's a little bit of all chatting going on. So hope you had a good time with us today here in NA. But any parting thoughts before we wind down the stream for the day?
I always enjoy it. This is, you know, being awake after midnight is not something I do often, but to come over to support NA Dota, I'll give up my sleep forever if need be.
Well, you know, we see your sacrifice. We award you Brave Soldier of the Dota realm. Thank you for joining us. And folks at home, don't fret because we've got more action tomorrow. You know, your boys Harry, Malibu, we're back for another 3-game day. Starts back at noon Eastern tomorrow. Same time slots, noon, 4 p.m., 8 p.m., all Eastern. And we'll be with you again for a bonus cast on Monday. We get a cast of the lower bracket finals. So a whole lot of Dota left on our slate. And I can't wait to share it with you. But for tonight, we're going to wind it down and sign it off. I would imagine the other side of the bracket probably finished up as well. But if not, we'll send you over there. So have fun. Thank you for joining us tonight and have a good night.
Disappear, you can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me. Heart.